salamunda. Hillaga gumacha aduala aduala odwala jasala nakkala odwa. Hillaga gumacha aduala aduala odwala jasala nakkala odwa. Hillaga gumacha Hillaga gumacha aduala aduala odwala jasala nakkala odwa. Hillaga gumacha aduala aduala odwala jasala nakkala odwa. Hillaga gumacha Hillaga
Badje Verihendone. Good morning, everyone. We're set for an amazing day of competition as conditions are optimal and we have high level of bodyboarding. Good morning, Andrew. How you doing?
Good morning. I am excited. I am so excited. The waves are pretty much pumping out there. I had a quick free surf. And yeah, it's really good. I'm stoked for finals day. Can't wait.
That's right. And here you have people check this beauty. I think if you have, this is the bottle, but if you have been following this event, this is the trophy that we have been having for 3 years now. And this is made by one of our partners, Muja's Art Box. And it is a piece of art, definitely. And we have some information about it. You know, they want it to be a traditional, one of the shells. So this shell has many positive meanings, and it means a lot for the Maldivian culture. So what a beautiful one. We're going to see who's going to be getting this one. So, you know, conditions are really good. The riders, I mean, we have in the men's side, we're going to see two very experienced riders, one of the biggest names of the sport in the men division. We have the pleasure of having Pierre-Louis Coste in semifinal number 1, but he's going to be facing one of the icons of Maldivian bodyboarding, which is Raalhugandu, semifinal number 2 on the men division.
Yeah, I know. It's going to be an awesome one, isn't it? So, both semi-finals are stacked. We've got Amani in the second one.
Armides, Oliveres, and Amin,
And Amin, yes, of course, yeah. So, yeah, actually, I saw them both out there talking earlier, and they're, you know, wishing each other luck and getting along. But, you know, once those rashets gone on, it's going to be a battle. But it's going to be really like a war of attrition out there because there's a lot of big sets coming in, a lot of moving water. I don't think they're going to see a lot of each other in the lineup, to be honest. It's going to be really about just picking the best wave. So I can't wait. It's absolutely pumping. It's so good.
And let's hit the water. We can show you the conditions, and because it's about to start, 2 minutes to start. That's what we heard. And yeah, on the women's side, don't get me started. We have, you know, the voice of experience in the female bodyboarding from Portugal in a full Portuguese affair in semifinal number 1 in the side of the women. That will be Filipa Brueiro matching up with Joanna Schenker. You know, there's two really different, you know, approaches of bodyboarding. There are two different bodyboarders, you know. Filipa, very trained, explosive, you know, aggressive. Joanna Schenker, a little bit more stylish, kind of like she's always looking for a smoother rise. That's going to be great to compare, to watch them in the same heat. And then two of the most radical bodyboarders are going to be facing each other in semifinal number 2 for the women division. That will be Luna Harmon and Namika Yamashita. And those two are very young, you know, they're very talented, they're super driven, they really want to take their first titles. So I'm telling you, that's going to be a true clash of titans there for semifinal number 2 of the women division. And then remember, we have a junior men grand final in place for 3 Maldivian riders that are registered for that division. So we're going to be having that one. And then pretty likely that we're going to be having the junior men great final, and then we're going to be having the men racing series final, and of course closing with the main division of this event, which is the women prime series. You know, it will be so nice to see who's going to be taking this beautiful trophy that we have here in our hands.
Yeah, that trophy is going to look amazing on anyone's trophy cabinet. What a beautiful, beautiful piece of trophies there. So as you can see the men out in the water, and you can saw from that aerial video then, there is still those 2 defined peaks, but it is a lot more smoother today. I had a quick, like I said, I had a quick free surf before this heat started, as we got Ali Kushran, one of the absolute gurus here of Maldivian bodyboarding, an absolute legend, going up against Pierre-Louis Coste. Pierre with the most out of any other bodyboarder in the world. Podium finishes with 61. This is going to be a huge clash. So I'm really looking forward to it. You can see the conditions are a lot smoother than yesterday. It's a lot bigger. It is still a little bit inconsistent, but as that tide starts to fill in, the consistent waves will start to come through. And yeah, this is going to be a really, really good heat. Really good test of patience, I think, for the guys, but also situational awareness too when you're out in the lineup. I did notice when I was free surfing that the rip has actually changed a little bit. It's actually, the last few days, it's kind of been taking you a little bit towards the channel and kind of taking you off your kind of mark that way. Today I've noticed that the rip was actually going up the point a little bit. So it'll be interesting to see here. So we've got Pierre up and riding.
Let's see, this is how you break the ice in a heat, starting early, purely cost, generating speed, going straight to business for one of his trademark maneuvers, that backflip, perfectly executed, of course. And yeah, just want to shake things, you know, been waiting for this moment. Pierre came here with his family and also with the eyes on the prize, breaking a record yesterday and looking forward for one more win. You know, that thing is also in his head. He wants to get the most possible wins, tour, you know, event wins.
Yeah, as we see the replay here, only a smaller wave, but he just wanted to start off his campaign early. He almost went up to that first section, went around it, hit the lip perfectly. You know, he does these backflips in his sleep.
Yeah.
You know, I don't imagine that staying in his top two by the end of the heat, but a great way to start his heat and just start to build that confidence and, you know, just put a little bit of pressure on Ali and just let him know that, you know, when you're coming up against Pierre, you need to be on the best waves and surfing your absolute best, because Pierre, he's one of those talented riders who can make a wave that might only, you know, potentially have a 4 on it. He can turn it into a 6.
And what an achievement for the Maldives to have two riders, two great bodyboarders set in the podium, because regardless of what happened, you know, Ali and Amin are going to be in that podium of the men racing series. So definitely a milestone for Maldivian bodyboarding. This is something that we will never forget. This is the first time that we have a Maldivian in the podium, and not only one, but two. So things are going well for Pierre Lacoste. It is a 6.5 to start things in this semifinal number one heat, number one of the day. And yeah, of course, we will carry on with the men racing series semifinal number 2. And then we're going to go for the women. And man, what a level of bodyboarding we have seen in the women division. I think that pause, that break of the 11th month just got them hungry and, you know, eager to come back to the tour, get ready for this moment, and in a very special place.
Yeah, absolutely. The women, as we see a nice slow-mo back replay here of the backflip from Pierre. Like I said, it's just a smaller wave, but keeps his legs up crossed, just comes around in the foam there. So there's a lot of energy in the water today. That new swell has finally arrived, and there's a lot of energy and pulse in the ocean. So he did really well to hang on to that as cleanly as he did. And, you know, we haven't seen a set yet, because there is some good size sets coming through. And I'm really looking forward to how this finals day is going to play out. But you can even see on the screen from yesterday's conditions to today, we've got that cloud hanging over, so it's not as hot. But I remember from the first days of competitions as well, we had that kind of overcast conditions, and we had the good swell. As we see, it looks like a nice wave approaching. Ali's got priority, although Pierre has paddled out a little bit deeper. We'll see if anyone takes this wave.
I wonder if Ali is feeling the pressure of having all the friends and family here, and if it's that working towards his favor, or if it's actually making him feel a little uncomfortable. But check this out, Ali coming on strong in this one, looking good, but not really happening for that first wave of our local icon.
Yeah, that one just looked like it just kind of ran off from him a little bit too deep. You can see him splashing the water there. He was... yeah, he's not too happy with that, so he just needs to shake that off and get back out there. He's got second priority, but just, you know, he knows this reef really well. You know, there's plenty of time, still 30 minutes to go. He just needs to put that behind him and you know, get back to looking for the best wave. Like I said earlier, there is 2 defined peaks. It's still, you know, really a choice of whether you could paddle up deep. We see Pierre, he's gone to that deeper section. It's going to offer him a section to begin with. A nice smooth roll to start off his campaign on this wave. He's looking down the line. He's done an invert. It wasn't overly clean. It was a little bit forced, so I think the judges will probably hold the score back a little bit. However, it was 2 functional manoeuvres. So, you know, Pierre is really starting to build a house there. And I don't think he'll go above that 6.5, but, you know, it'll be another second ride.
You got to try to get that backup score fast, you know, in those first 5 minutes. So that was a beautiful roll to start things, and just, you know, that actually excellent reading there, because he knows how functional the inverts are in closeout sections. It was not too crazy inverted, but either way, it was a fully complete maneuver, so he's going to get something similar, maybe even higher. And now things are going to be a little tough for Ali Houchouan, who, of course, has a lot of time. These are 35-minute heats, only 2 people in the water. It's super comfortable format, and he is completely capable. As we were saying, Ali has been influencing Maldivians for generations already. I might say maybe at least one generation, below him. And definitely, he's such a cool and nice guy. Let's see. Coming up here again, Pierre Lecoste with the same kind of combo, starting with a pocket roll in a smaller wave, just for the sake of fun, I guess. Because he was there and the wave was running, and why not?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, those wider peaks, they can offer a lot of opportunities sometimes. So, he was just paddling his way back out when this wave came in. You can see it's really quite bowly. Just had a little bit of a crumble to it. So he made the most of it with that roll and just decided to opt out here. Could have almost banked for a reverse, but really wasn't going to improve on his score. So smart decision to go that wave because, like I said, it does offer those kind of more barreling opportunities. And when you're got second priority and you're paddling back out, you may as well give it, as they throw mud at the wall and see if it sticks.
Well, that's right, everyone. Make sure to share this live streaming. We are in the last day of competition. What a great event we had. It is an unforgettable one. We are here in Thulusdhoo for the first time. Everyone has been loving it. It's such a place. We don't know if we'll come back next year. They're building a pretty good structure there in Varunula, Raalhugandu, which is in Male, where we have performed the 3 first events. But, maybe it's not ready for next year, so maybe we'll come back to Thulusdhoo. Who knows? So either way, it's a pleasure to be here. We really would like to thank everyone that had been involved in this event. But let's see. Our Maldivian hero, it's actually having a look to this one. And yes, of course, he's taking off. And let's see if he can find a section and put some numbers for himself and for the whole country. Starts with the roll, and should have gone for Burger. Yeah, who are we to say?
Yeah,
right?
yeah. You could see him scrambling to get in position for that wave. So he knew it was a good one, and he takes off here, comes around the bottom, and finds that lip. He hit it quite kind of horizontal to be able to get out in front of it because he knows that wave was racing around, but unfortunately he just kind of got stuck behind it and wasn't going to be able to really penetrate through that lip to get another roll in. So he's decided to kick out. Yeah, conditions. It's it's a fast moving wave too. I was surprised at how fast this wave moves. It's
How was your session?
yeah, it was good fun. I only went out for about half an hour, but still was able to catch like 3 or 4 waves. Yeah, I loved it. Anytime you can surf out, there was just myself and just the 3 Japanese women. So they were out there supporting their girl, and she was catching a couple of waves as well. So yeah, it was only 4 of us in the lineup, and there was a lot of waves coming in. So that was good. I thought, okay, that's a good opportunity. But I did notice that the current was kind of pulling us up the reef, and so that was something that was a little bit different. But a lot of power in the ocean too. A lot of power, a lot more than it has been over the last 3 or 4 days.
And I'm just going to say glassy conditions because yesterday we had a little bit of wind affecting a bit the wave. But check this out. Today it's glassy and even offshoring.
Yep.
So, yeah, it's a pleasure to see this beautiful break, Randa, Raalhugandu, in place. And we would like to thank especially the Ministry of Youth, Empowerment, Sports and Fitness for supporting this event once again and, understanding the importance of this event, not only to the athletes, but for the community. We had the president of the Thulusdhoo Surfing Association yesterday here, but check this out.
Pierre taking off on a really clean-looking wave. He's doing those kind of half-bottom turns, so he's able to get to the lip cleanly with a big backflip to start off on this wave. He's looking down the line. If he's got another one, great angle there of the roll on the finishing section. So Pierre is really starting to pick the slowing, I guess the more slow-moving waves, and he's able to get up to the lip, as you see here on the replay.
Yeah, front angle always gives you a different look of what's happening there. So, yeah, Pierre just using very well those sections and performing those backflips as if it was nothing, and right there combining with the roll. So, yeah, he doesn't want to leave any space for the local, and that's the way you want to go, Because for some people it's pressure, and for others it's an extra motivation, and you get the feeling, you get, that vibe in place that kind of like gives you what you need to go and push yourself out there. So definitely it's got the local advantage. Ali Houchouan taking off on a beautiful wave. It's actually shaping very well for him, attacking that section with a huge flip. Kind of like an ARS as well. We're going to get to see it again, I'm sorry. And that was good.
Yeah, that was awesome. That's the biggest trick we've seen so far in this heat. A nice clean wave. You could see it as it was coming through. And he drives off the bottom, eyeing up the section. Look how smooth that wave is. A huge flip. Wow, that was massive. Landed around. It took a little bit to come through the foam, but no, the judges are going to absolutely love that. That may even go excellent. That was huge.
That was a backflip. That was actually, I saw the whole sleek facing towards the beach, and it was huge. It was projected, It was landed very well. So, wow, what a performance from Ali Houchouan. Definitely showing off. And I was just saying that, that he is getting the extra motivation. I think he's using it in his favor. I was saying at the beginning of the heat, flawless.
Yeah, wow. He hit that with absolute perfect timing. And it was a heavy landing. He did really well to come round off that because it would have been easy to get bounced off. But what a perfect looking wave that was when it came in. And he's hung on there. Just when it looked like Pierre was starting to run away with his heat, Pierre just dropped a 7 on his last wave. I'd like to hear what Ali's going to get for this wave because it was huge, and I think that's going to go excellent. And look at him, he's stoked. He knows it's a good one.
Oh man, it's an 8.25.
8.25. You can see the crowd stoked there, but Pierre, let's see if he can answer back. He's driving down the line, plenty of speed. That's a good backflip, but not really at the caliber that Pierre has done already. So that won't go into his top 2. So yeah, huge comeback there from Ali, and he's just dropped excellent ride with an 8.25. Now only needing a 5.
Yeah, this one here, I don't really see any value in this one for Pierre Licoste because he's holding a 6.5 and a 7, and I doubt that that's going to be more than that. But yeah, you can feel his, feeling the pressure right now. When he heard 8.25, he was like, what? I'm going to go big now.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's interesting. It's kind of going back and forth. Like I said, it looked like Pierre was just turning the screws, just improving on his scores. He dropped a 7, but then Ali came out and just went whack and hit it with an 8.25. So
there's no other way, Andrew. It's got to be like that. You have to, leave everything on the field. You have to do the best you can. You have to push yourself. Even if there's no space for fear or for doubts in these stages of competition, especially if you're facing one of the best in the world. What a pleasure to have, Pierre here present. And, if you see it, we have one of the best in the world right now and the best of Maldives, one of the best for sure. And look at that beautiful wave rolling there. And there's another one. Let's see if Pierre has time to catch it, because he's a little bit far away from the peak, but maybe.
But this one's running quite a long way, and Pierre may take off because it's going to hit that second bowl. He's taking off. There's actually a good one behind it too, but you can see this second bowl, it's a lot steeper, and it's got that nice, big, clean section for him to hit. So again, he's going with that backflip. He can get around this and possibly get another section on it. No, it looks like it might just kind of roll away from him. So that's a little bit unfortunate. Again, I'm not sure if it's going to go into his top 2. Possibly rival the 6.5, but that second section is definitely a lot steeper, but you do need to get it to it quicker because it wraps around the reef quite quickly. You can see here.
Yeah, I was wondering if it was a good call to try to ride all the way till the inside because it will take him a little longer to get back there. And I think Ali is going to get the priority because he's paddling back. But either way, he had to try, right? You have to make the most out of every single opportunity that you have. You don't know when you're going to get another wave. It's actually taking a little long, but it's been really good this first 15 minutes of the heat. So man, what a battle, what a heat actually. We're not really too impressed because we really know what we were
kind of expecting
signing
it.
for,
yeah,
right?
That's right. I mean, we're at the semi-finals of a World Tour event. You know that whoever's competing here is going to give us a good show, and they're absolutely doing that. So Ali Houchouan, he's got a lot of experience. And he's holding on to that 8.25 and the 4. So he needs a 5.25, which is very achievable out here. Obviously, Pierre's last wave, his 7-point ride, sorry, not his last one. So he comes up and it's a smooth roll. See how he lands back up on top of the wave. So he's able to continue with his speed. He loses absolutely no speed at all. And then just clean rails too. Look, he lets the board take all the bump and everything, just absorbs it all as he looks down the line. And he comes up for this invert. And like I said, he just kind of hits it a little bit early, so he has to kind of use his body to tweak it a bit more than he probably would have liked. He probably would have had his chance over. He would have waited a little bit and gone up on that last section, and it would have really flung him. So, to be able to get a 7 with, with kind of almost making a little bit of a mistake, that Pierre, once he connects with those sections, he's going to absolutely fly. So this heat is well and truly on, and the beautiful thing is the waves are starting to really come through. There's been a lot of sets starting to come in. You can see another one here. Plenty of scoring opportunity for these guys, and they're making the absolute most of it. So, absolutely loving it. Kind of almost need a little bit of a break. Need a breath.
I'm loving it. Oh man, it's been so much fun.
Just be able to mind surf that too. Like, look how fun that is. The water's like 28, 29 degrees. You're out in boardies. Oh, it's awesome. So good.
All right, people, final day here. Last day of this amazing, unforgettable event. We were trying to say thanks and hi to all of our sponsors, but there's a lot of action and, of course, that's first. But yeah, thank you so much again to the Ministry of Youth, Empowerment and Sports and Fitness. We also have the Secretariat of the Thulusdhoo Council, Diragu as a digital partner. It's been actually giving us the internet connection that has been working perfectly. Thank you so much. Also to our accommodation partners, because we have been staying in Season Paradise, loving it there. Excellent food. Every dinner is different. Breakfasts are packed with amazing things. And thank you so much to the crew, everyone with a smile, everyone so nice and so welcoming. And also, I know for a fact, Bliss View Maldives has been also taking very good care of everyone that is staying there. Thank you, Bindabin Events. And of course, well, check this out, Ali
paddling. He scratched hard to get onto that wave. He had priority, so he knew this was going to be a good one. And he's done clean invert. Is he going to get around to another section? It's still giving him an opportunity to get up and over for that roll. So I think we may have just seen a lead change. He only needed a 5.25 to go into first. And I think he may have just got that. So
look at the crew.
Look at the guys on the beach, the women on the beach, clapping and celebrating that one. That was awesome. So Ali, he had priority. He knew what he was looking for. He scratched into it too.
Very smart ride for him, He went for a very radical maneuver at the beginning, Good invert. And was completely in control of things. Went around that section and had the chance to connect that roll. So, yeah, looking for a 5.25. This is very dangerous for Pierre Costa. We kind of see the score there, 5.25 for a local hero.
Back too. It looks like there's something coming out here. There's a sec approaching. Whether Pierre's going to pull the trigger on it, but it looks like it's a solid one. He's just going to let that one go through. So it'll be interesting to see where the judges go with that one. It's going to be good. Look at that again. A bit of mind surfing going on here. But that one just.
What you do there, like a couple beautiful forwards and combine spins there.
Yeah.
Maybe just a roll at the beginning and a couple of beautiful.
Just something.
Yeah, it looks so nice.
Yeah, it is.
But it is so much fun watch these guys surfing this place, giving us a master class of what you can do here in the place known worldwide as Cokes, but that's a name that is not really sticking too much. All right, so last wave of Ali, it just dropped and he got a bit short.
Just came in at a 5-point ride, so the judges have kind of kept it a little bit low. I was a little bit surprised on that. I thought it would have gone at the 5.25, but that's why I'm not a judge.
Excited?
So yeah.
Me neither.
Yeah. So unfortunately for Ali, it's just come under. Pierre's probably he's heard that and recognised it, so he's pretty stoked. But Ali needs to get back out there and probably just needs to get a little bit more critical. I think the invert probably was a little bit not as explosive as the judges may have liked on that first section, and then the roll was really good. However, coming into the semi-finals, you really need to get that as explosive, critical moves happening. So He's already got the 8.25. He knows what he needs to do. He
You know
just
what's
needs to do
happening
the
there
thing.
in Pierre's head, right? He's like, I need to get rid of that 6.5. I don't want that score. This is the moment right now where Pierre Lucas has to change that backup score, and he has to put some serious distance because a 5.25 is such a dangerous score for your opponent to need,
Yeah.
especially with the level bodyboarding that these guys have,
Yeah.
because they have reached the almost the higher point of the competition. They're one step from the final. Definitely Ali Houchouan using the local advantage of, having the support and feeling comfortable at home, knowing how to cope with even, stuff like the heat. Pierre's coming from
Yeah.
Portugal. That's where he serves. He's French, of course, but he serves in Portugal, which we all know is cold waters, even though it's summer right now. And even though he serves all over the world, and he served really good in Mexico too, which was even hotter than here. It was even hotter, I promise. It's not his natural environment.
Yeah.
But in the case of Ali, he's at home,
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. And even just like with the lay days, you're out in the sun and you don't probably really realize how much of energy it does zap from you. So you could always make sure that you're hydrated, being aware of, sunblock and all that kind of thing, so you don't get too sunburnt. But yeah, and the good thing for Ali is he's surfing really well. He's in great rhythm. He's got the highest wave of the semi-final so far. That wave, although it came in at a 5, he still surfed it really well. So it's not like he's not surfing or anything or anything like that. He's really surfing good. So he just needs the wave. And there's plenty of opportunities. It looks like there's another set starting to roll through. There's a bit of distance between the two competitors. Looks like Ali, as he's paddling back out, may even just stay a little bit wider on that second peak. And, that whole competition, that second peak has been offering a lot of scoring potential. So, there's a lot of waves out there, a lot of scoring opportunities. And with 12 minutes to go, Ali's still in a great position here. Yeah, like you said, Pierre, he just needs to get rid of that 6.5. The door is open a little bit. And if he's not careful, Ali could come and, snatch that win away from him.
What has been your favorite thing from the Maldives? From this experience here in Thulusdhoo?
Oh, it's hard to put it down to one. The free surfing, I think, we all love the ocean, so the free surfs. But you know what? No, it's probably more than that. It's probably the connection, the reconnection with a lot of people that I hadn't seen for a long time. A lot of people I'd never, really thought I'd ever get to see again. Being able to see that as we see.
Amin.
Is that Amin?
Yeah.
Look, he's paddling. He's getting ready for the next heat. 11 minutes to go.
It's
He
a
looks
feeling
like he's
the
just
rhythm.
kind of having a bit of a talk to himself, and yeah. He's getting
How
ready.
important is to try to connect with yourself before a heat?
Oh yeah, absolutely. You really need to.
You used to do it? Like
yeah, you need to have a bit
meditate?
of time to yourself, and I used to always try and watch. It's hard, I guess, because there's only one heat, but I used to always try and watch the 3 heats and 2 heats before my heat. So kind of watch for almost an hour before I would go out to surf, and then you kind of get ready in that last, with the heat while it's going on. But you're always listening for scores then, and you're always keeping an idea of where the scores are coming from. So that's how I used to do it. But I used to always make sure that 3 heats before my heat was going to go in the water, and the 2 heats before, I would always watch it for an hour. So you're always watching, and then, like I said, usually the heats were always half an hour, so you'd have half an hour to get ready or 20 minutes to get ready before you could paddle out. So I'd always be watching that, but always listening to the scores, always listening for the scores and seeing where the people were sitting. And then I'd always try and get out there a little bit early as well. You'd usually only be allowed, 5 minutes before the heat, or in this case, 10 minutes before the heat. You can paddle out, but always try and sit where the guys who was winning, always try and sit where they are and try and work out where they were marking up.
How about re-watching the heats or the streaming? Even when you're winning or losing, have you done that?
No,
did
I
you-
never really did that too often. I watched it a little bit. As you can see, both competitors there right next to each other. Yeah, getting ready on that little platform. Like I said, I saw them speaking to each other earlier, and they're great friends. However, when the rashets go on, it changes. No, I never really watched too much the heats back from memory. I probably should have and reassessed, but a lot of the time I would know what I'd done wrong in heats before. When I was in the heat, so I didn't really need to go back and go, oh, what happened then? What did I, how did I lose that one? I kind of knew in the moment that oh, that was a mistake, I shouldn't have paddled for that wave, or, you know, I gave up priority, or it's sometimes you just get beaten, you just get out-surfed, and you just go, there's nothing really I could have done. You know, whoever it was in a better rhythm, was surfing better, and you just cop it on the chin and move on to the next one. So I didn't really go back and look at it too much. Maybe I'll do that now.
Maybe we get a master men division.
Yes,
Who knows?
definitely get a masters. I'm sure we would all come out of the woodwork if we had a masters. Just a one-off event, I reckon.
We do have
That'd
the
be good.
women.
I know. I heard you saying there was going to be the women's one,
And we're gonna be showing you the videos. We have the teasers for the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboarding Pro. We're gonna be showing them in the streaming today for you guys to check it out. It's also being posted on the IBC World Tour social media. And we do have also the Miss Quebramar Cup teaser, which is a Women Rising Series event, but it's a very special one that it's only for women, and it's they're in a Vedo. It's really complete. They treat the women really well, you know, like how we always deserve to be treated. Like, you know, in general, we are very treated well everywhere we go. In the World Tour, I've seen, you know, I used to compete as well, and, you know, every event take really good care of us. But, you know, to have an only women event is really comfortable. You know, it's really nice. I think it happens the same with the men when they have, you know, Itacoatiara, that it's all fully dedicated to them. And also, you know, you have the point of view from some riders that they really want to be all mixed up, and, you know, especially for the juniors, they want to be with the men pros, so they get to analyze what they do and surf with them in the free surf. And even, you know, the women, I know there's a lot of ladies that really would like to have the mixed events. But yeah, we're going to have 2 events dedicated only for the women coming up. After this event, we're going to be having the Miss Quebramar Cup. We're going to be showing you that calendar that we have. But yeah, we're going to Miss Quebramar Cup for 2 days there in Aveiro in Portugal. And then we're going to have the Classic celebrating its 30th anniversary. That's the Sintra Pro. It's a pleasure to be there. Prime series for the women and men rising series. And then we are going to the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboarding Pro to close things for the women. And that's where we're going to have, and we're going to crown the Master Woman World Champion. And I'm telling you what, every time we're there, that division, it just kills us. It's so impressive to watch the ladies.
Yeah, I could
This
imagine.
year, the IBC World Tour raised the minimum age. It's 40 plus.
Mm-hmm.
So it used to be 35 plus. So it was even harder, you know, because you get women from even younger. But it's still, I mean, those ladies are you know, 40 plus, they surf so good.
Yeah.
Even 50 plus.
Yeah,
you know?
that's right. That's what Neymar
Mariana
was doing.
Nogueira, you know, taking 3 titles in that division. And last year, Jocelyn Amorim just putting on a show. It was these 2 ladies, they have been dancing in the waves. It's a whole different bodyboarding, you know, coming from 20 years ago. You know, that was, it is so beautiful to watch. And then, of course, the junior. Oh, look who's back, Ruth. Missing you. You were
Yeah.
swimming with the sharks. We were watching you.
Yeah,
That was
pushing away the
beautiful.
tiger sharks.
And that is Benji. Hola, Benji. How you doing?
He's waiting for Dad to come in so they can play soccer again. I
Oh,
saw them kicking
yeah.
the ball around a lot.
They have been having so
best
much
time.
fun,
Yeah.
right? I've seen them doing everything that you can do here in the island.
Yep, absolutely everything. On jet skis, going for a little bodyboards over at Little Chickens. Benji's the heavy local there at Little Chickens. But yeah, they've
right.
been having a great time. While Pierre's partner there, she was off snorkeling and diving with the tiger sharks. So that was
That's
crazy.
crazy.
You see
Oh,
a
man,
couple of
she's
the
got-
women competitors there.
She's got some
Ready?
amazing footage. You can
Yeah.
jump to her socials and you'll
Yeah.
find it there.
Oh, I got the bongos on the beach too. All right. Coming down to partying.
Yeah, they're supporting. I told you,
Yeah.
when there's a Maldivian in the finals, it's amazing support, of course. All right, so we are in the 5-minute mark right now, and, you know, a little bit of a low in the action. Stressful moments for both of the competitors because, you know, Alice had, my God, I only need a 5.25. I'm so close. Just one chance. It's probably there just saying, God, just one wave. And then on the side of Pierre Ricoste, it's like, my God, I need to get a better wave than a 6.5. I need to create more distance for this guy. It is a dangerous moment right now.
Yeah, and it looks like the conditions have just kind of cleaned up a little bit with the wind. However, the waves have just really kind of turned off after that little flurry that we had. It's slowed up a lot, and Pierre's come down the point towards Ali, so he's not going to give him too much space. So if there is a wave that comes through off that wider peak, Pierre's going to make sure that he's in a position to be able to get it, or at least block Ali if need be. But yeah, it's coming down. Look at the heat totals, 13.5 to 13.25. It's very, very close. Ali, he's got the highest wave of the heat with that huge, big, massive backflip that he did. And he's got that 8.25, followed it up with a 5, with a combination of moves. And Pierre, he's got that backflip, and he's got the roll and the inverts. So, you know, he's been, he kind of built a house to begin with, but it was Ali that kind of did the big killer blow with that 8.25. So
that was something that we will never forget. Just loving the fact that every rider has the chance to showcase, you know, to actually show what they're capable of. It's just not the best when you see a rider that you know that it's really good bodyboarder and he doesn't have the best heat. It's really different to walk away with, you know, knowing that you left everything on the field, but check that thing rolling there. This is a good opportunity for Pierre Ricoste, holding the priority right now to try to get rid of that 6.5 and, you know, solidify his win, his pass to the final. But is he going to leave this wave to the local?
Oh, smart move there by Pierre, knowing that wave was just going to taper off. Ali was paddling and trying to kind of balk a little bit and try and make Pierre go. There's another wave coming in that's going a bit wider, and you can see Pierre's not going to let Ali go this one. This one's hitting that second section, and it's coming up with a nice, huge backflip. Wow. Yeah, I think that 6.5's gone.
All right, let's see what the judges think about that one. But yeah, hopefully he gets something higher and get rid of that backup score and actually put some more distance. That was a very good, you know, executed backflip, explosive. I'm not really sure how much he's gonna get, but I hope, you know, for him, and of course we don't have any favorites, that's not a mistake, and he really can capitalize on that one because he now left the priority to the local. And he's alone out there, and this is looking like he's going to take off. Let's see. 5.25, but we're waiting for a score. We don't know how much Pierre is going to get, but this one's actually looking good for the local. Shape being really, really good. It's an invert, and it is a complete maneuver. Oh, I want to see the front angle.
Yeah. Yeah, he's only looking to get to a 5.25 at this stage. Have to wait and see what Pierre's score comes in as he's stalling there. He knows what he needs to know. He knows he has to go big. Driving off the bottom, he gets to the lip early and flicks the invert over. The wave probably didn't really allow him to get too high, but it was a clean move nevertheless. So got a couple of scores coming in, and these are going to really dictate what's going to happen.
Last minute action, last minute drama here, because, you know, intense moments for Costes family. And check this out, unstoppable Pierre Ricoste. I don't feel, oh man, that's just a nice flip too. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if he feels comfortable. I have no idea how much that's going to be for both of these riders. We're waiting for key scores.
Yeah, as we see, he got back out there on that wider peak quickly, and he did a flip. He kind of hit it a little bit, I don't know, it's kind of a little bit different and made it smooth and cleanly. I don't know if that was like a little claim or moving his hair out. Yeah, it was interesting. It was almost like he was going to go into a reverse spin.
Yeah, it was like a looping.
Yeah, like he wanted to go reverse,
backflip.
But then
yeah, that was definitely felt different. All right, so scores are about to drop. These are the dying seconds of semifinal number 1. Drama. In these dying seconds, we're waiting for important scores for both riders. We don't know what's going to happen. We don't know if Pierre's going to get more. And he keeps going, actually. This is live action. And this one, oh, Mike, what?
No, I think that was a replay again
of
that last reverse, that last kind of backflip. So,
all right. Yeah. Wow, man, we really cannot work, but this one right here.
Yeah, you can see Ali, he's just on the brakes there. Like I said, he knows he needs to go big. He releases. That wave's just staying a little bit fluffy, and he goes for the invert. So it was a nice completed move. However, I'm not sure if the wave gave him enough for the 5.25. Everything's now in the hands of the judges. We're waiting. It must be close because they're taking a long time to deliberate on this.
I mean, this is key moments, you know. I just fear that we're taking too long from the next heat, and you know how it is. We have commercials. We have to, you know, get everything in place. So if it doesn't drop in the next 10 seconds, I will have to send it to commercials and come back with the results. Look at that. Intense moments for these two riders, both of them waiting, sitting there patiently. We don't know what's going to happen. We don't know if Pierre's going to get more than what he's holding. And we don't know if Ali is going to get the 525 that he's looking for.
And the scores have just come in. Ali got the score he needed, but unfortunately for Ali, Pierre increased his lead with a 7.4. So.
Excellent end of the semifinal number 1. Congratulations to these two riders. What a heat. People, don't move. We're going to come back with more right after this.
Backdooring his barrel section. Does he hang that high line? He does. Insane exit from that tube. Wow.
Best results of my life. I make some 5th place. Fuck, fucking dream. Tu sueño, la final contra Pierre, y ganar.
Welcome back, everybody. It's finals day here at the 2026 Maldives Pro. What an incredible finish we had in semi-final Heat 1. Let's go to the live action now for semi-final Heat 2. I see this beautiful trophy there that you were holding there.
Yeah.
Aman, welcome to the booth.
Thank you so much. And we have semi-final heat number 2. Armin Musa from Maldives, Armides Solovares from Spain. And this is going to be one of the most exciting heats that we're going to have today, because this is the last of the men's rising series semi-final heat. So we just finished the first heat of the day. Ali Khushran going head-on with PLC. That was such a good heat to see.
Yeah, that was awesome. The guys are really going back and forth, dropping some big numbers. As you see, the first wave of this heat looks like Amide coming around off the bottom, looking for a huge backflip there to begin his campaign. So, wow, another replay here.
Look at that. Just hits so beautiful. Huge, massive, explosive backflip from Armides Solovares. This is his first wave, and that's what we missed. Absolutely amazing.
Yeah, only a couple of minutes gone in this heat, and he's just really kicked it off with a bang. There's nothing like when you're in the heat prior to yours, the guys are dropping big scores. You just want to, you get amped and you get pumped, and you want to, show off your best surfing too. So, great start. I've noticed that actually the guys are very far up the point though. You can see this wave on your screen. That's that second peak, and that's where a lot of scoring opportunities have been coming through all event. But these guys are both really deep, so I don't know if that's a positional really spot that they will stay in, because there's been a lot of good scores, a little bit wider. So it'll be interesting to see where they stick. But I mean, he just got a great wave then. So we'll see.
Yeah.
And he's been out here a lot. He knows this reef really well. I'm sure he's got his markers of where he wants to sit in the lineup,
Yeah.
and he's not going to get too deterred and get caught up in the kind of battling.
And there you go, the first wave of Armides Olivares with a huge 8.
Yeah,
excellent wave there. Excellent score for Armides Olivares. That was a very massive and very big backflip there made by Armides Olivares. And to start off a heat just with an 8, it's just amazing.
Yeah, it really puts your nerves at rest as well. Starting off, with an excellent ride, excellent score. Still 30 minutes to go. Not only does it build your confidence, it's also a bit of a punch to the competitor's confidence as well. And they already know that straight away they're going to have to really start to throw everything at it to compete with you. So, great riding to begin this heat. Still obviously plenty of time, and looks like there's plenty of waves coming through in this heat too already. Look at these beautiful clean waves. Although they're only small, geez, it's nice to to kind of mind surf these. And you can see that wider peak in this next wave. There is that next peak where Pierre in the last heat, he got a lot of his scoring rides from there too. So that's something that these guys will need to be aware of positionally.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can see Amin getting ready today. He has a lot of energy, and since he was back there even with the crowd, he was very energetic, always smiling.
Yeah.
Beautiful energy he has. Armides Olivares, he knows that right now he needs to be very serious on the game, and he delivered from the first wave itself. So this is going to be head-on competition, very serious right now. We have started this competition with non-elimination, and you can see the energy shift and dynamic shift from all of the contestants here right now, because now it's all on the game.
Absolutely. As you can see, the rain starting to fall here at the Maldives. And historically, from the last week or so, once that rain comes through, it really cleans up the lineup, and the offshore winds start to blow through after that rain comes in. So as you can see, the wind's just starting to pick up a little bit and go offshore. So once the sets come in, they're going to be nice and clean. So the guys need to be aware of that. But this is my first time meeting Amin, and he's just such a nice guy. He and his partner are here. They're enjoying the down times, but when the competition's on, you can see he's very focused. But just a really nice person. He seems very comfortable in his own skin, as you would be. He's already won a world title, so just a great bodyboarder and a great competitor, and also just seems to be a really nice person. So it's a pleasure to meet him, and he's kicked off this semi-final really well. We've already got Pierre into the final, so they already know who they're going to come up against, but they need to get through this heat first. Looks like there's a little bit of movement out the back.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's a set
There you
coming.
see the set is coming, and they are positioning themselves to try to catch the wave more. As you said, they're a little bit far away from the second section, so I don't know if they feel like that is the exact spot that they want to pick that big scoring waves there.
Yeah, because you can see there's waves out there where they're sitting, but it's quite flat, so there's not a lot of scoring opportunity for a bodyboard. As we see taking off here, this looks like Amin. He's taking off. Let's see if he can get a score out of this one as he's driving down the bottom, and he's going to line this up. Look how smooth and clean that wave has gotten with a nice reverse off the lip.
Oh,
Didn't
that's
quite get
actually
air,
Armide.
but- Yeah, Amide. So he's so he came traveling a long way down the line until that wave linked up with that second section. He was able to get that reverse off the lip. Not quite a reverse air, but a very clean reverse nevertheless, and that'll back up his 8-point ride.
Yeah, that's going to be a good combo. I'm sure the judges would love that. Look at that. That's the replay. Armide coming down on a beautiful wave and trying to get that exact section that he wants, getting some speed from the rail and coming up and hitting it with a... I think he put his leg down a little bit, but yeah, that's a good, beautiful air reverse.
Yeah, he hits it cleanly.
Yeah,
He gets a little bit of air out of there.
yeah.
Just kind of comes down. So yeah, it would be a little bit of an air reverse, kind of air off the lip. But yeah, yeah, great surfing. That'll back up his 8-point ride. So Amin, he's really starting to, he needs to start to think about catching a wave. There's still plenty of time. However, you don't want to get that pressure in the back of your mind that, this heat's getting away from you, even though there is still plenty of time.
I think a contestant like Amin, he's really focused on the game. He knows exactly what he's doing right now because he needs to be he needs to have that focus.
Yeah.
Because he's going up against someone like Armides Olivares, who is actually the defending champion of this event. So he knows who he is going up against. He knows that Armides is going to do all his best, and you can see the scores has come down, and the last wave score is 6.25.
Yeah, so that is a great second score.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah, Amida, he's such a complete rider. He knows exactly what maneuver to do on what section. That wave was kind of, staying open for a long time, so he had plenty of time to decide what he was going to do. As we see a little bit of a lull in the action here, we've got Burgo, who's there with PLC from the winner of that last heat.
Finalist. We were just having a conversation here. So Pierre, tough heat, you dominated it, but there was this moment when he got that 8.25 that we really want to ask you if you felt the pressure.
Yeah, I knew that facing Ali was going to be very difficult. Ali is one of the best. It's a person that I admire a lot. He's a great human, and he's one of the first person that I met when I was in the Maldives, and he was already ripping in the event in Malé. And I think he's even better on that wave. So every time in the free surf, I was joking with him, like, look, you know exactly which wave to catch. I'm gonna sit nearby you. And then we were together in the heat. And I told him before the heat. And by respect, I let him, priority for the first wave. And to be honest, because of this, I tried to catch some inside ones. But I was never confident because I knew Ali was gonna get the best waves of the heat, which is exactly what he did. He got the best wave of the heat. And Mother Nature was on my side because we literally didn't have waves for I think more than 10 minutes. I had priority, no wave came through. So yeah, that's luck, that's pure luck. And by the end there was a quick exchange. I went on the wave, and that was the best choice I made in that heat. So yeah, but my props goes to Ali because he doesn't travel that much. He was in Morocco, and that's his opportunity to show his skills, and he's one of the best bodybuilders for sure. And yeah, I was very nervous for sure.
Well, right now, who would you like to get in the final, Amin or Armida once again?
Well, it's going to be either way. It's going to be a tough battle. I think people would love to have a Maldivian in the final, but this wave suits very well Armid. He told me, as soon as he knew the wave was at Cokes, he immediately booked his ticket. And when it comes to a wave like this, Armid is a guy to beat. I think he's the favorite, to be honest. So either way, it's going to be a great final. But yeah, hard to say. Obviously, a battle with Armid is always a great show. So hopefully we can put a good show.
The last question: what are your projects between here and Fronton, Gran Canaria Fronton Kim?
My project it's been a long year. I was able this year because the event was so spread out. I was able to go kind of everywhere. And the next one's in Portugal. It's in Sintra. It's an event that I enjoy. It's at home. So that will be next. And then I will be continuing to ramp some bodyboarding camps in September, October. And then, yeah, to Fronton. There's no world title this year for me to chase. So I think the best I can do is try to win some event. And, yeah, maybe fight for another second place.
Well, anyone to say hi?
Yeah, I mean, the people that I love the most is right here. Supporting me, he's so nervous, that makes me even more nervous. And all the friends, family, sponsors. Yeah, one more hit to go, and yeah, that would be beautiful to have a win this year.
All right, congratulations, Pierre. Best of luck for the finals. You want to say something?
Diz uma coisa, qualquer coisa, rápido.
Queres que eu diga?
Too late.
Parabéns, papá.
Parabéns, pai!
It's all good. We love Benji. We love it. All right, people, back to you guys with the semifinal number 2. Congratulations, Pierre.
Great, thank you for that. Yeah, wow. PLC into another final.
Yeah.
Awesome. So, yeah.
Not a
what can you
surprise.
say? What can you say?
Yeah.
As we see here, live action or replay from what just happened. I mean, he's finally caught a wave, but unfortunately this one hasn't really allowed him to get much scoring opportunity. And I think it's just from you just being a little bit too deep on that inside peak. So that's unfortunate for him. He only got a one point ride. But Amire, yeah, he's really starting to take a bit of a stranglehold in this heat. He's now got priority. Again, he's still paddled up that reef though. He's still paddled up quite deep. If I was Amin, I would probably just stay a little bit wider and have a little bit of separation so that if a wave does come in, you don't have to worry about losing the wave with priority. So interesting. It'll be interesting to see what he does here. But it looks like there's some more waves coming in. There's a smaller wave here, but it looks like there's something behind it as well. So it'll be hopefully Amin's going to get a couple of scoring opportunities because that conditions. Look at that offshore starting to really kick in. We said that after the rain goes, that offshore starts to kick in, and it seems to be doing it. So let's hope that we get some more waves, a bit more consistent than what we had in that last heat.
Yeah, surely Amin would want to catch that great wave that he could generate some good scores out there, because he just had his first wave and it's just a one, and surely not the wave that he was anticipating. But we have here some live action by Armide Soloares now coming down on a beautiful wave. And there you see the front view of the wave.
Yeah.
Wow. That's an amazing roll there.
Yeah, that was a nice big clean roll.
Yeah.
But still, it's a little bit kind of soft as well. So it'll be interesting to see where the judges go with this. As he bottom turns, comes off the bottom. He's got a really smooth, clean style. I really like the way he rides a bodyboard. And he hits the roll big and clean. He's hoping for that wave to give him another opportunity. Unfortunately, it just kind of runs off on him. See the super slow-mo.
Wow, that's a beautiful angle there. You could see him hitting the lip beautifully, and look at the air time he gets.
Yeah,
Comes
absolutely.
down beautifully on the wave, because he's looking for another pocket. He's looking for another section to hit it. But as it comes down, he just comes out of the wave. And there you see Amin going out there trying to catch a wave, but the sets here, it's coming a bit slow today, but there are very good waves coming in today. So hopefully we're gonna see a bit more action from both of these contestants. There was a good wave by Armide Soloares. Maybe it might be better than his last score, which is actually not. It came out as a 4.25.
Yeah, the judges just kind of helped it a little bit low.
Yeah.
It kind of, as he hit although it was a very clean roll, it wasn't really like a big one off the lip. He kind of had to generate a lot of the projection and everything himself. And when he landed a little bit horizontal, so he kind of lost a lot of speed, and so it wasn't his best. So yeah, it comes in at 4.25. As we see Amin having a look at this one, but just decides not to go, which I think was a good choice. But yeah, he really needs to start to get his campaign off and running. There is something coming through out the back. Let's see if this is going to line up and hit the reef. I think it might just be a little bit too small at this stage. So it's good that for Amin that Amire's last wave came in at a 4.25, so it hasn't increased his lead at all.
Yeah.
But I mean, he is still comboed. He still needs to get at least a 4.25 to break combination. But he needs to get into that kind of 7 range, 7 or 8s to really put himself in a good position, because if he leaves it any longer, it's going to get too hard for him to claw back.
Yeah. And I mean, he's a totally capable contestant to come up and generate some good waves here and hit higher than that 14.25 for Armide Soloares, because he needs a combo of 4.26 to go up in the heat here. And there you see a set coming in.
Yeah, you can see how perfect and clean those conditions are starting to get. After that rain swell, the winds have really cleaned up here. So conditions are about as good as it gets in terms of winds and everything. It's just the swell needs to come in a little bit more consistently, because when they do come in, as we see, he's paddling and scratching into this one. He needs to really kick off his campaign with a big move. Let's see what he's got for us. Huge flip. Let's see if he's come around again. Exactly what he needed. If he can make this second roll, looks like he's landed in the lip. If he can push through, the judges aren't going to love this, unfortunately for him, because that was a huge looked like a huge ARS to begin this wave. And the way he landed that roll, he just landed a little bit kind of horizontal, as you can see here.
There
Take
you
us
see
through
the
it.
replay. I mean, coming down beautifully and hitting that ARS. Or
ARS, yeah.
ARS,
Yep,
yeah.
great ARS.
And then coming on the next section with a beautiful
that's
roll.
heartbreaking.
But I think that he hit the second section there.
Yeah, as we see, that's from Pierre's last wave in the previous heat. But yeah, we see here, super slow-mo. Great wave. Look at that nice offshore winds.
Yeah.
These waves have been kind of crumbling down a little bit, but not today with that offshore. Hit it to perfection in terms of timing and just spins around beautifully, keeps his flippers up. So he keeps all his momentum going through that spin. But it's just unfortunate for this next section here.
Yeah,
He
definitely.
does everything right. He goes up high, hits it. Probably could have delayed it a little bit to come off that second section, because when he lands, look at all of that foam and everything is landing straight in on him.
Yeah.
And that's just really unfortunate.
Yeah, the foam was very monstrous. You could see this angle of his ARS coming down, and that was very beautiful. But if he did completely make it, that could have generated even a higher, one of the highest marks in this semi-final. But still, it has
yeah, for
come
sure.
out as 7.00, so that's not bad. That's
Yeah,
not
it's
bad.
good. You just kind of think of the opportunity wasted a little bit there, because he came in with a 7, and you'd have to think if he landed that roll, he's going up into the 9s.
Yeah.
So, yeah, whilst it's a great comeback and it's exactly what it needed, now he only needs a 7.26. You just hope that at the end of the heat, he's not looking back on that wave as the missed opportunity.
Yeah.
So, yeah, great comeback wave. Exactly what he needed. Still plenty of time.
Yeah.
And a 7.26 is well within his reach. And, you know, he did that ARS. He's surfing great.
Yeah.
As you see the supporters there cheering him on. Huge, I feel like the next kind of 5 to 10 minutes of this heat's going to be really, really important.
Yeah.
Because there's some big scores getting thrown down.
Yeah, for sure. We have 40 minutes down to go. And you can see that, as you said, Amin needs 7.26 to come up high from Armides Alvarez. So this is going to be really interesting in this little time. What are they going to do here? What Amin is going to do as a comeback? Surely if he made that barrel in his last wave, I can't stop talking about that last wave because it was so good, so beautiful. If he did make that roll, I think that's going to be one of the top today.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, for sure. That would have, like I said, he got a 7 for, for the one move. So, and that second roll was actually really, really big too. It's just the way he landed. Unfortunately, kind of landed when the lip was landing on top of him. So, yeah, that would have definitely gone into excellent, and it would have gone, I think it would have gone up into the 9s. So, with 13 minutes to go, we've still got plenty of time for both competitors to see what they can do. So the conditions have really smoothed out, haven't they? That rain looks like it's gone, but that's what we like. You get the rain swells, goes a little bit onshore, and it seems to be whenever that rain goes, the winds just swing around to the west and goes offshore. So let's hope that it stays like that.
Yeah, we need that west offshore wind, but we've been having that south wind for the couple of past days. But if we keep having that west wind, I think we're going to have some good waves and some good generations by all of these contestants here.
Yeah.
We are here at Maldives Pro 2026 semi-finals, and right now this is the second heat. I think the contestants are looking out for that
Good set coming.
Good set coming in.
Yeah. Let's see. Amida, here he goes. He's taking off deep. He's coming around this section. He gets up to the lip with a clean roll. Let's see if he's able to capitalize on this end section. He comes flying down. It's going to give him something. Huge backflip. Wow, that was impressive. And it's going to offer him another section. Is he going to be able to hit it? Maybe a reverse or something here. Oh, reverse air. Wow, that was really impressive. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to make it, but that was, wow, if he'd made that, that would have gone excellent as well.
Yeah.
Huge wave there.
Yeah,
I knew these next few minutes were going to be important, but I think he's just, he's going to he could even top his eight point
Yeah.
ride there. As see Amin live action.
And there you see Amin catching his wave just after Armide coming down and hitting the, wow, that, oh my God, that, he got out of the wave after the landing of that air.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was really unfortunate. A huge section. He knew he had to kind of throw everything at it. As we see the replay here of Amede, he comes around, hits it, just a little bit of a soft roll. Not a lot of points will come from that. But he eyes up this next section. Look at these waves. They're really clean, really smooth. That wind's just eyeing them out. And he comes up and whack, huge backflip. He knows what he's doing here. Really comfortable in his surfing. And a smart little move here. I thought he was just going to go for reverse off the foam, but gets a fair bit of pop out of that. I was really surprised. But the wave just lost all its energy and he wasn't able to complete that. So that won't be scored too highly. And then we've got the replay again of Amin, and he comes off the bottom. Huge section here. Massive ARS, but just kind of lands on that tail and bogs in. So unfortunately, he wasn't able to complete that. Would have been hard to land anyway because that lip was kind of coming over the top of him. But you know, he's had a few opportunities, unfortunate. But yeah, I think Amari is really going to improve on his score, and he could go. He could drop another excellent ride here. It's just waves are really starting to cooperate.
Yeah,
plenty of waves
look
coming
at that.
in. Wow,
Amazing waves.
Look at that one for the viewers at home, eh?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, I mean, he has the first priority right now, and you can see him pedaling out there, looking for that wave that he needs to generate a better score. There it is, the replay of Armides Olivares, that roll there, and then he comes down again, looking for the section. And keeps riding until he gets that exactly. He stalls for a moment and just goes down and comes up to hit that exact section. Very beautiful replay. These waves, as you said, are so beautiful.
Really clean, aren't
Yeah,
they?
it has a lot of potential for a lot of maneuvers to be made. And there you see, that is the backflip of Armides Alvarez just coming in beautifully. And he still keeps on looking, but the wave just goes down after that. With the energy just goes off from the wave.
Yeah, and that score came in at a 7.5. So, as we see live action here, we've got Amin. He needs to get busy. He needs an 8.5 on this wave to get up into first. That's not going to cut it yet. Driving down the line, what's he got? Looks like quite a big invert. It just decides to kick out of that. So the people on the beach love it. You've got his mates there.
Yeah.
Good, great support.
Yeah, his family is there. Some of the Maldivian contestants are there. They're all there. There you can see the replay of Amin coming down on the beautiful wave, goes to the section.
Yeah, doesn't really get to do anything there. It has to just readjust. Comes flying off the line, and even that invert, probably not as good as he would have liked. I think that first little bit kind of threw him off a little. So it's going to obviously get rid of that one, but it's not going to be the 8.5 that he needs. So he's going to have to go back out and kind of reassess. But he is surfing really well. It's just this is the timing of that wave. I think because of the strong offshore, it's almost he's probably used for the lip to be a little bit fluffy and kind of come down early. Whereas now with his strong offshore, it's holding the lips up a little bit longer than he probably expected, and just kind of threw his timing out on that first section. So that's a little bit unfortunate there for Amin.
Yeah, I mean, he needs to come with an 8.5 and totally makeable for a contestant like Amin. From what we have seen, even in this heat itself, I think if he gets that right wave and right section he needs, he can generate that. And some of the moves you can see that he couldn't make it, but let's see. We have 7 minutes left.
Yeah,
so what Amin's going to do. But Armides Olivares coming strong with his first wave, still that 8. And now he has a 7.5, which is a strong combo altogether with a 15.50. But yeah, there you go with the last score of Amin is now 5.50. So that is a 12.50 altogether.
Yeah, Yeah, that's right. You just have to think back to that 7-point ride that Amin got where he wasn't able to
Yeah.
complete that roll.
Oh my God. That
You
was,
just wonder, I guess a little bit of what it could have been, but
yeah.
worry about that later. We've still got 6 minutes to go. There's another set approaching. Amir is in the right position, is in the key position, it looks like. He's nice and deep, and that's where this set is hitting. I did see Amin paddling out, and he's a little bit wider. Let's see if this wave is going to connect over to where he is, because it could be one. No, it's still making his way out, as it's not a lot of scoring potential on that wave. However, it is a pretty perfect looking wave.
Yeah.
So smart decision there by both riders not to go it. As Amir is off his board, it looks like he's just trying to get under the water and maybe try and cool off a little bit.
Yeah.
But in saying that, the water temperature is pretty warm as well.
Yeah, when it rains, especially, the temperature gets a little bit, cool. The up can be cool, but the down is a bit warm.
Yeah. As you see, Amade's girlfriend there. She's probably gotten the scores on the phone, making sure that she's staying up to date. We've got spectators everywhere. We've got people everywhere trying to get the best advantage point here for finals day of the 2026 Maldives Pro. Incredible.
Yeah.
Incredibly lucky that we've been here and we've had the waves that we have all week.
Yeah.
It's been awesome. So to come down to finals day and the swell that we had been waiting on, as we see live action. Here he goes, coming off the bottom. This wave is looking beautiful. He's into the pit. Is he able to come through that? Is he still? Oh no, he's not driving through. Unfortunately, that was one of the few barrels that we've seen.
Yeah.
And wasn't able to make that.
Yeah, I think Armida was the last barrel that we
Oh yeah,
saw.
he's a bit of a barrel hunter.
Yeah. And there you see Armida coming down and just stalling for a moment to get inside the barrel. Completely gets lost in that. And we were hoping for him to come out, but somewhere inside that section that came down, I think he got wiped out from it.
Yeah, there might have just been a little bit of a chandelier in there that that does happen from time to time out here. It's not a full top to bottom barrel. It's a bit of an almondy barrel, so you've got to pick a real high line, and with those gaps in the reef, it can make a little bit of a, sometimes a crumbly section. So that was a bit unfortunate there, and it could have been potentially, a priority mistake, although that wave did look good. He just wasn't able to capitalise. So Amin is in the hot seat now. He's got priority. He needs an 8.5.
Yeah.
There's 4.5 minutes to go, under 4 minutes to go. This is the kind of scenario that you really dream of, and you kind of think, with time running down to get into the final, you need a big score. You've got priority. The waves are pumping. This is kind of like, these are the scenarios that you dream of, but in your dreams, the waves do come and you do get the score. So let's hope that that this happens actually for him, because he's been absolutely ripping all event, and would love to see a local guy in the final.
Absolutely. But, it comes down to that exact heat moment that you have to stay very focused. You have to extra charge, work harder. You have to give it all of your effort. And as we have seen, all of the contestants giving their absolute best. But it does come down to the wave condition. It does come down to the luck that you need, that good choice of wave too. So as we've seen in the last heat, it was so competitive against those two contestants too. And just like that, we are seeing here the last minutes coming down of the heat, and Amin still looking for 8.5 to top and come out to go for the finals. But Armides Olivares is very head-on, secured with a 15.5. So you never know what's going to happen. Even in the last minute, we had that anxious moment. Even in the last heat, that was did it change? Did the score change? What's going on? What's happening? So you don't know.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly. We had that. Kind of high stakes exchange at the end of that first semi-final with Pierre just getting the jump. So, it'll be interesting to see how this heat plays out. With 2 minutes to go, there's been plenty of opportunities, plenty of waves for both competitors. We see Amin, he's just holding position there. He has got first priority. And Amade, he's paddled up the reef a little bit. And he's, wants to put a bit of pressure on him. He wants to make sure that if a set comes, he's going to put pressure on Amin to make sure he chooses the right wave. And it's really going to come down to the right choice. But hopefully he gets the opportunity. There's nothing worse than just sitting at the back and hearing the timekeeper just count down and it gets away from you to see this beautiful drone angle of the atolls here.
Yeah, there you can see the storm is yet to come.
Yeah, there's a lot of storm and activity around.
Yeah.
It also gives you a bit of an insight into see if there's any waves coming for us here in the competition. And unfortunately, it doesn't look like there's too much movement in that ocean. As we see, just an incredible drone angle. And you can see that foam line. You can see how perfect this wave is. You know, you can really, it's a really long ride on you know, you can, if you're not looking to get scores, which in the free surfs it wasn't, getting some really long waves. And look at the locals there clapping and chanting and really getting behind their man, Amin, showing all the positive energy they can. Look at them. Wow. Are they headbands as well with his name on it?
That's actually Kudaya's headbands.
Oh, okay.
With the name of Kudaya. And I think they have some Amin headbands too.
Wow.
They've really prepared the locals all together with the contestants and the families of the contestants and their friends and supporters here at Thulusdhoo coming out and just supporting for the local team.
Yeah, you can
Which
see
is very beautiful to see.
Yeah, absolutely. But unfortunately for Amin, you can see on the horizon there's just nothing coming. He's got coming down into like the next 10 seconds. There's just nothing for him, which is a real disappointment. When you've got priority, there's a few minutes to go. And like I said, you kind of paint that scenario that you're going to get the wave or the score. But to not get the opportunity is a real disappointment. So bad luck, Amin.
Yeah. And that's the end of the heat. That was a good show by Umar Musa. But Armides Olivares is advancing to the final with a 15.50. So we are going to have a PLC against Armides Olivares in the final.
Yeah. All right, well, let's go to a quick break. And then when we come back, it's going to be semi-final 1 of the women's.
Every runner at the start line carries a different genetic code. But they all share one goal, one road, one run. Are you ready?
Welcome back, everybody, to Maldives Pro 2026, and we're gonna hit it with the semifinals of the women's division right now. There you go. That it is the trophy of
both divisions are getting the same. So let's hit the water. We will be starting with the women Prime Series semifinals. A full Portuguese affair there. That's the face of the new school, Filipa Brueiro. Coming from Sintra, surfing really explosive throughout the whole event, putting on a show, and the stylish first ever women world champion from Portugal, Joana Schenker. So that's going to be a true battle, very different styles, very different approaches in terms of, competition strategies. So I think, we're going to be enjoying this one very much. We'll see who gets the best of this heat. And Pierre said it in the interview. Some will have the luck of finding the waves. And I'm just loving this image. Ami Musa, he has been surfing so good. He's such a nice guy, as well as Armides Olivares. So what a great semi-final, right?
That's just wonderful to see the heat, and then the event defending champion with the local Maldivian Amin Musa, and both of them exchanging some good words. Most probably wishing both of them, for the future and for the next heat final for Armides Olivares. But yeah, that's just beautiful to see, for that love that they exchange. Hey, by the way, before we go into some live action, do you know the Maldivian name for this award, the shell that is on the award?
Nautilus.
Yeah,
right?
Nautilus is the English name, but in Maldives we call it Naboli.
Oh, that
Naboli.
is beautiful. I heard there's
Naboli.
pretty cool meanings for Nautilus.
Yeah.
All right, people. Right now, semifinal number 1 in the women division. We'll see how this one unfolds for these two amazing riders. And we just saw before this. I'm loving that. You know, Paula has been so supportive with Armide. She has been with him every day, filming him. They actually make such a nice couple. You know, they're very united, have a beautiful relationship, which is very important. You know, for a rider to have that. You know,
For sure.
secure spot always at home with your girlfriend, your family. That is so, so nice. All right, so a wave is approaching there. Let's see if one of the riders is taking off. It is Filipa Brueiro, starting things in the semifinal number 1 for the women division. Goes straight to business. Zero fear. Attacking that section, Filipa Brueiro. That has been her trademark strategy, to go big as fast as possible and just try to go for the biggest waves and try to go for the most critical sections. So yeah, that's Filipa Brueiro, people. Yesterday actually served amazingly. I saw a very nice combo.
Yeah, that was a very good first wave by Filipa Brueiro, coming down on a beautiful wave there. You see the replay. We really don't know what happened from down there because the previous wave was just on top of that wave. But yeah, look at that beautiful roll there coming out of the roll, and she still keeps looking. But as the wave comes down, she knows that she has done well. She goes out of it.
What a way to keep things off for Filipa Brueiro with a 6.5. And she knows how dangerous Joanna Schenker is. I mean, Filipa grew up watching Joanna Schenker taking titles. You know, as Joanna Schenker has more than 7 national titles there in Portugal. Yep. And she's the first ever women world champion in Portugal. And for what I've been told, and please, if I'm wrong, I will stand corrected, but for what I've been told, she's the first ever in all sports. I just love that roll that was so vertical, so well performed for the explosive Filipa Brueiro. Some Tuga power here in this heat. Yeah, Tugas, that's how people call the Portuguese in a you know, respectful way. Tugas.
Tugas.
And then I just came up with the Tuga power because, you know, you see them surfing, they have such a good style. They're always really composed, really aggressive at the same time. You know, Portugal has a long line of amazing bodyboarders. I mean, we do have the oldest event in the World Tour, which is Sintra Pro. So there is a huge culture of bodyboarding there in Portugal in many different places, you know, the huge coastline, lots of amazing waves, lots of amazing bodyboarders there. So definitely these ladies, they're holding to very important heritage from, you know, Portuguese bodyboarding. So yeah, Tuga power, for sure.
Yeah, we started off with really good wave conditions today. Judging from the previous weeks, we have pretty big sets coming in today. But as we see these sets coming in, we see that some of the sets are very slow coming in. And also we have a storm coming up. And there is probably going to be some amount of rain there. So you don't know what completely is going to happen to the wave at this point. But if, as Andrew said, if we have that rain coming and just going with the offshore wind, I think it's going to be good. And I think that was a wave by Joanna, but she just got in and out.
Yeah, she decided not to go on that one. Joanna, you know, she has this strategy of waiting patiently and trying to choose the best waves or the waves that she feels more comfortable with. She has been doing this for a long time, so she knows very well what to do. Really served very well, actually, the quarterfinal last time, yesterday.
Yeah.
She was facing Maíra Viana, super strong Maíra Viana,
Yeah.
So she knew very well what to do. Why not? She can do the same here. Just loving the fact that both of them are Portuguese, different times, different generations.
Yeah.
But check this out. This is the Filipa Brueiro taking off in her backup score. Let's see if she can find a section. It was a little bit of a bumpy ride.
Yeah.
Yeah, tricky to connect on that one. But you can tell how much he wants it, huh? She wants it. Doing
Yeah.
great, Filipa
Yeah, that was a
Brueiro.
very shaky wave there.
All right, so situation in the water remains the same. It's Filipa Brueiro in the first position. We're still waiting for a wave of Joanna Schenker because she only has, dropped very quick. We know the interview is there, but there's a set rolling, so let's just cue that one for a little bit. Let's see if Joanna Schenker is going to take off on this one. She's not. And neither is Filipa, so take it away, Andrew.
Virgo, thank you so much. Well, I'm here with the winner of the second semi-final. The two finalists have been, who's in the final? Amari. Great surfing. Tell me all about that heat.
Oh, yeah, I started really well. In the countdown to start the heat, I took the wave that gave me an 8 points in the backflip. So that gave me energy for the next part of the heat, and I try to be trying to take the backup. So when I did the small A reverse, I was a little bit more comfortable during the heat.
Yeah, that was great surfing, very complete surfing. You're into the final against PLC. Tell me your thoughts.
Oh, I'm really happy to be against Pierre in a final. I compete against him like 4 times now in man-to-man. I think we are 2 wins for me and 1 for him, maybe. I don't know well, but I think that's so. This is the one more or the empate, how do you say? The same?
Yeah, the same, yeah.
Okay, so the same. But I was pretty nervous competing also against Amin. He's such a great local from here, and I'm really happy for him also.
And the waves have really started to come in. The last few days have been quite small. Tell me about the conditions. Have they changed for you over the last few days?
Yeah, today is really, really good. You can see the wave pretty well. Sometimes you get confused about the timing of the leap, but it's too much better than the other days. I have been surfing during these days, but not with these conditions. So today is a little different, tricky. So just enjoy the final against Pierre and try to win.
Awesome. And is there anyone you'd like to thank? You can speak in your native language too.
Okay. Sí, muchas gracias a todos, mi familia, amigos, mi novia que está aquí detrás, mis sponsors también que me hacen llegar hasta aquí. Y bueno, un saludito a los amigos de mi padre de Alcalá, al Pepino y al Brujo, que también me están viendo y apoyando siempre. Así que nos vemos y vamos a por todos en la final.
All right. Well, we've got our 2 finalists. Back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you so much. What a great final we're going to have in our hands. And congratulations to the Maldives with people. Look at that beauty. Oh, waves are really good at the moment. And we saw a very good wave also for Joanna Schenker while we were having the interview. And this is the one. Check this out. Sizable wave. Joanna Schenker with a beautiful bottom turn. And she was holding her horses there, trying to find that section. She did really find it. She kind of like did what she did yesterday, try to anticipate that inside section and went for a very vertical approach to that inside. I love that roll. I love that leap. Check it out. I mean, it's a decent leap,
Yeah.
Beautiful
absolutely.
wave. Look at the colors. Oh, that is so great for Joanna Schenker. Even though, it was a really beautiful wave and a beautiful maneuver, she is not getting the first position. But, well, she's on, he's, like Andrew says, building the house.
Yeah.
Getting a 6 right now. She's closer to get what she needs. But Filipa, with a 6.5 and a 1, solid there in that first position for now. Joanna Schenker got a 5.5 after that last wave. So now she's looking for the 2.01 to be first.
Yeah, absolutely.
Reach the final.
Yeah, absolutely makeable. She has yet to ride a lot of waves here, and see we have some live action by Filipa again, coming down on a beautiful wave and going top did she make it? I think she went for a roll there, but came down with the lip and got out of the wave.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Felipa really wants to be in the final. You know, that will. She has only taken one win in her career in Sintra last year, and check this out, Filipa Brueiro. You know, she is unstoppable. I'm telling you, there's so much to come for her. We will be seeing a lot from Filipa Brueiro. She's really driven. You know, she's training a lot, preparing herself, being very dedicated to bodyboarding. You know, being very consistent, very
Yeah.
healthy. You know, if you
Yeah.
go to her socials, you'll see how much she's completely dedicated to this sport. She's also, you know, she's also a tattooist. She's she you have no idea how beautiful she draws.
Wow,
Like
really?
she does amazing designs and she draws beautiful.
Yeah.
And it's such a nice lady. So yeah, very young still. A lot more
Yeah.
to come from her.
That's amazing. That's amazing to know. Yeah. So all of these contestants, they would really have some good talents out there, and knowing the fact, I would love to see some of her artistic drawings and everything because I'm really interested in drawings. You know. Yeah,
Oh
that's
really?
amazing.
Yeah, you good?
Yeah. Better than me, my sibling brother Zakite. He's a really good drawer. Like he's very very good. Yeah, but you have some local talents out there. Even if you go to some of the shops here in Thulusdhoo itself, you'll see some local artists drawing amazing sceneries, views of Maldives itself, and so much art. Just like how you can see the trophies, this is fully art. The Nautilus trophy of Maldives Pro this year's giveaway trophy is so beautiful. I'm sorry, as in,
That's made by Mujas
yeah,
Art Box.
Muja's artwork. It's so great to see it. I would love to have a trophy like this. You know.
We have to surf a little bit, just a little bit, in order to get it. It's so hard to get a trophy in the World Tour. You know, it's so there's so many good bodyboarders, and like I was saying with Andrew, you know, the women, it is really refreshing to see how much they are ready to put on a show. They have been getting ready for 11 months. I think that anticipation got them, in the best shape ever. I've seen them, all of them surfing so good in this first event of the year, What a pleasure to see our division so well represented by all these ladies. All of them, I have memories of almost all the heats with amazing performances. None of them got left behind,
Yeah.
At least all of them have at least one very good wave, and that's not that doesn't happen too often, So I'm thinking the women, they came back really strong and stronger than ever, and they came back with, fearless, more prepared, and definitely it's been such a treat to start the year with this amazing wave in this amazing event. And we cannot thank enough everyone that made it possible. Who do we have in the list?
Yeah, Maldives Pro 2026 sponsors and partners presented in association with Ministry of Youth Empowerment, Sports and Fitness, Secretariat of the Thulusdhoo Council, which is our hosting island right now, the Ragu, our digital partners, Season Paradise, Blissview Maldives, our accommodation partners. We are staying at Season Paradise. Everything is amazing there. And Bidabin Events is our event partner, Akko and his team. Thank you so much. And Blissview Maldives also, I have to mention some of our crews and contestants are staying in Blissview too, and they say it's just amazing there. Beautiful views there. That's why it's called Blissview. And you have Mujas Art Box with the beautiful awards we have here with the Nautilus shell and everything so beautiful. Thank you so much, Mujas Art Box.
What was
And we
the
have,
name for that shell in Divhi?
Naboli.
Naboli.
Yeah, Naboli. Is, I don't know how to clearly pronounce. If I'm wrong, director, please correct me. Some people call it Naboli, but I think it's correctly it's Naboli. Naboli, yeah.
That's beautiful.
Thank you so much, Director. And we have Barney Water Sports with our water safety partner. Thank you so much, Barney. You can see they're always out there on a jet ski, and if you guys want to see lots of excursions, you want to do some recreation work, you can totally hit up Barney Water Sports. Amazing
very
things
close
to do.
from here.
Yeah, very close. And we have our catering partner, Clamshell Restaurant, so good. Thank you so much for the delicious food. Thulusdhoo Local Authority Company for our travel partner. We came in a beautiful speedboat. And then we have the energy partner, the Hawks. Apparel partner, Island Apparel. Oh my God, I can't stop looking at the beautiful T-shirts and printing and everything.
I
on
want
that.
them all.
Yeah, yeah. And we have our printing partner. We have.
All right. So Filipa Brueiro coming in strong in this one. Let's see, shaping for something good, trying to stall there. Let's see if she can find a section. Of course she is, and she attacks the most critical part of the wave. But that was bold. That was hard to actually cope with that explosion. But she has been doing that many times, you know, and I've seen her doing that in Sintra, which is her break. So, yes, that's not the end of Filipa Brueiro at all. She will come back with more. She wants to get rid of that 1 point something as a backup.
Yeah, there you see the replay. Filipa coming down and just eyeing that section and coming with a little delay on there. And then again, going for that section coming down. So critical. As I said, very bold, but doesn't completely make it because of the section coming down on her. That's that monstrous white foam that comes with the wave. It's just pretty hard if you're not in the front a little bit. It's pretty hard to come out from it. But excellent effort by Filipa. For sure, we're gonna see some of those maneuvers getting generated and made by Filipa more coming in the heat, because we still have 15 minutes left, and we have Joanna out there looking with the first priority for the next wave.
Important points, man. Important points in this division. We're going to be giving 3,000 points to the first spot, to the winner of this division, and $6,000. That's a good amount to start the year, you know, that can help you to cover your expenses here and some others. So, yeah, you know, aside of the points, yeah, we had some tourists there, I think. And yeah, the people is enjoying very well. Look at that. It looks like a pool. So beautiful. I'm looking forward to go to water. All right, so 40 minutes on the clock. We'll see if it's Filipa Brueiro, the first finalist, or Joanna Schenker. It is a tight hit. Joanna Schenker does not need much. She's not looking for a big score. We kind of knew what we were signing for. If Filipa could have, you know, landed one of those explosive maneuvers that she tried, she would be very solid in that first position, but she hasn't.
Yeah.
And right now, Joanna Schenker, she's got an opportunity. She has to be fast, Joanna, you know, because Filipa, she's coming in hot, I'm telling you.
Yeah, absolutely. You're absolutely right. If Filipa comes with a better combo, taking out that 1.5 and generating a better wave and making some of the rolls that she is making in those critical sections, then she'll be very strong, standing out from Joanna. And Joanna needs to have a good comeback with her, because you don't have a big difference between Filipa and Joanna. But Joanna is looking with the first priority right now and just craving and waiting for that wave. As you see, that was Filipa trying to catch the wave, or Joanna trying to catch the wave and eventually losing priority to Filipa. That is going to be a bit of a mistake in a heat where you see some sets are coming slowly and losing that priority for Filipa, which is already leading, and she needs a good comeback with a better generated score so that she will be more on the game and more on the title of this heat. Yeah, what do you think?
I'm thinking that it's amazing to see all these two ladies battling there. But check this out, that we just got the calendar for this year. We're gonna go to, let's see, 1 second. Yeah, there's no takers there, so it's safe to show it. We're gonna go to Miss Quebra Cup. We have been presenting that video, beautiful video actually. This is the first time I see it. I didn't see it before. So that's the next event for the women. It is a Rising Series event, although there's not, the most of the points there. It is an event that you do want to enjoy, and they treat them like princes there. Well, I mean, like I've been saying, they always have been treated like that everywhere. But that's an only women event as well. And Sintra Pro, that's coming up for the men, Rising Series and Women Prime Series. It's going to be amazing to watch. It's the first time that Sintra, will have that prize purse, $30,000 up for grabs there. Let's see this one for Filipa.
Filipa coming down on the wave and trying to hit that section. Was she a bit slow there, or did she didn't come out of the wave? I think she didn't hit the right section of the wave, or the section came down on her a bit earlier as she anticipated. There you see the replay.
Yeah, Filipa has been trying really hard on this one, so maybe she needs to regroup and choose better the waves, because she has been going for all those closeouts, and definitely they're not serving her. She's trying, she's going all in, but she probably needs to try to find more of an open face, because those attempts actually tired you a lot,
Yeah.
I mean, she's really trained, and that's Luna Harmon. Check this out. This is Joanna Schenker looking to get a very tiny score and get that first position, but that's not going to do the trick. She also didn't find a section there. Joanna has to be fast and come back there and get that priority, which is one of the most important things to have in a woman-on-woman hit.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we are seeing the replay of Joanna coming down on a good wave. I think she saw that the wave was coming down and she didn't get the section that she needed, so she just came out of the wave hoping to get a better wave after that. And two of the contestants are now pedaling out, hoping to get another good wave, because it's just 10 minutes down. And now Joanna actually has the priority for the next wave, and Filipa with the second priority. But the scores are the same for the heat. You have Joanna with the 6.5 and Filipa with the 8-pointer. So not a big difference. Totally makeable by Joanna Schenker too. So we are going to keep looking. As we see right now, the sets are a bit slow, but hoping these contestants can make the best out of the waves that are coming in. As you see, the two contestants for the next heat are pedaling out.
Yeah, that's Luna Harmon and Namika Yamashita, one of the two most radical riders that we have seen throughout the whole event. They have been proven to be completely in connection with this place. Next heat, next semifinal, and the order will be, we will be doing the junior men grand final first, and then we're going to go for the men Rising Series final, and closing the event and the day with the women Prime Series final. That's the order. Check this out. Joanna Schenker taking off in this one. She needs this wave. She needs to change situation right now. It is important. Goes for a very good roll and lands it perfectly. So that's gonna definitely put some distance from her and Filipa. She's the one to change situations.
Yeah, there you see the replay. Joanna coming down on a beautiful wave and just eyeing that section, hitting it, and coming out with a beautiful roll. This is what she was waiting for. This is what she was trying to pull off even before. And now you see the replay again in slow-mo. There you see beautifully coming down and going up and hitting that section that she wanted. And a beautiful roll made by her and comes out just amazingly. So this is going to give a good space from, as you said before, so you could see her a little bit claiming for that, like coming out from the foam a little bit.
Of course. I mean, that was a very good wave, and even I'm even thinking that could even be better than the first
Yeah.
one because she attacked the first section, and that's what the judges want.
Yeah.
They have been explaining that the first sections are the ones with the most points.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
So I think she might be getting something even higher. Let's right there. It's actually, as we were saying, it's a 6.75 for the former world champion Joanna Schenker. And now she is on the lead. And right now, Filipa Proeiro not needing too much neither. You know, a 5.76. Very possible for Filipa, but she needs to
Yeah.
try to choose properly because, you know, the waves that she has been taking before, you know, look at that. She has been taking 4 waves of 1.5, 1.35, 1 point. So, you know, she needs to readjust her strategy there and her wave selection. Because you know what, Aman? Sometimes the riders are really good,
Yeah.
and that's not in question. But the wave selection, they get stuck on that one, you know. And let's see this one. It's actually looking good for Filipa. 5.76. If she finds a pocket there and goes for a maneuver, she might get the score. Taking a little long to find it, but she goes again for a closeout. But now, looks like she is landing that one. Yeah, that was a tricky landing. It is completed, but not smoothly. Let's see what the judges think.
Yeah, that was a hard come down by Filipa. She tried her very best, but I don't think she executed it just the way she wants it to be, because that whitewash that she was trying to come out from, she was pedaling ahead, trying to come out from that. But you could see Joanna trying to catch another wave, but gets out from it, doesn't go in, and she's eyeing for another better wave. But yes, there you see the replay of that last wave of Filipa coming down and stalling a little bit to get that section that she needs, and coming down with a barrel, but not completely making out as she anticipated, but still trying to get out for. She does get out from it eventually.
Yeah,
but look
but
at
check
this
that out.
section.
Yeah, I mean, those sections are really tricky, you know, because you're landing there in that explosion that you don't really want that, you know, just to get, and then the foam just collapses there. And even if she tried really hard, you know, she kicked her way out, but the judges noticed that, and it was a 4.5.
Yeah.
Deemed as a complete maneuver, but not getting what she needs, and it makes a lot of sense to me because, you know, you do want to come out of your maneuvers as smoothly and landing them very well in order to get the points you need. So for now is Joanna Schenker with 4 minutes and 30 seconds. So far, making it to the final. She will be the first finalist, people. This is, you know, we only have 4 more heats after this one.
Yeah.
We're going to go to semifinal number 2 with Namika Yamashita and Luna Harman coming up. And then we're starting with the junior man final, men Rising Series final, and women Prime Series final.
Yeah, pretty exciting day that you get to see all of these great heats coming up today. And we have just 4 minutes left in this heat to go. And Joanna now leading with 12.25. And Filipa just next to her with an 11 point. She needs a 5.75 to exceed above Joanna. As we see the last minutes going by, this is a great time for us to remind all of you that a competition like this cannot go without all our partners and all our sponsors. So thank you so much to all the sponsors, to all the partners, even the community itself, you know, the people that we don't mention every day from our sponsors, even people that are out of our sponsors. There are people on this island and in the capital city helping us through all of these things. So we would like to give a huge appreciation, and we would like to know them to know that we are very grateful for all of them to make this possible. Because without all of them, this competition would not be possible. So thank you to all of you.
Yeah, thank you so much, local community Thulusdhoo. What a pleasure to be here, Shukuriya.
Yeah.
All right, everyone. This is about to come to an end. Heat that has been really good and very a lot of attempts in the side of Filipa Brueiro, but not able to complete them. And as you were saying, thank you. I would like to also thank our viewers, our audience. Without you, we wouldn't be here. Remember to connect with us and subscribe to this YouTube channel and follow us in the socials and the athletes and the events and everything. You know, this is for you, so you get connected with the bodyboarding. We know how much you love it. So make sure to grab your phone, scan that, and get inside of the IBC World Tour.
Yep, that's great. Do it for the bodyboarding community, guys. Everybody out there, just
Oh, Filipa. Filipa, right now, in a very intense moment, she is not holding the priority right now, Filipa Brueiro. Joanna has been smart, she has been tactic, you know, she has been choosing well, not wasting many waves, not wasting opportunities. And, you know, we always say you don't need too much, you know, you only need 2 waves. Joanna, she has been taking 4 waves, and Filipa 6 waves. So Joanna, out of 4, 2 good scores, you know, 5.5 and a 6.75. Let's see if, you know, what's going to happen now with 1:30 is that Joanna is not going to look at those waves. She's going to stay very close to Filipa.
yeah.
And, of course, she's going to be using her priority, and that's exactly what you have to do. Oh, wait. Whoa. Joanna is actually far away. It's that, I'm not really sure if that's because we got a little bit of a glare, so we can't really tell if Joanna Schenker is the one that is further to the outside.
I think over near that
is the
boat
next
over
heat?
there, that's the next heat.
Yeah, they have to stay there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. I think Joanna is on the outside, but she has to be careful because those waves, some of them are breaking toward the inside, and if I was Filipa, I would stay there and maybe try to catch one of those. I don't see where is Filipa. Maybe the cameras can get us Filipa, and I don't know where Filipa is. This is important. Oh, actually, Filipa is by herself there. So where is Joanna? Is Joanna out of the competition area? Oh, intense moments. Or
Yeah,
okay,
there
thank
she
you,
is.
director. That's so good. Slow tape. We love you. You're doing an amazing job. Slow tape is the streaming direction here. And people, this is coming to an end. Let's see this one. I think it's Joanna taking off. Yes, Joanna is taking off this one, and regardless of what she do in this one, she is going to be advancing to the final. Joanna Schenker starting the year in a great shape, already in the final. So just a victory lap for the Portuguese right there. Congratulations to Filipa as well. Great performance throughout the event. You guys, don't go. We're going to come back right after this commercial break. And with this beautiful trophy, we welcome you to finals day here at the 2026 Maldives Pro. It is a pleasure to be ending this event with such good waves and such good conditions, so majestic conditions here for this amazing semifinal number 2 of the women division. Who do we have in the water?
Luna Hardman is out there surfing for her second final in a row, hopefully for her. And we got Namika Yamashita.
There you
Is that
go.
right? Yes.
That's
Who I had a
perfect.
free surf with this morning, and she was out there. I could see her lining up her position. She had her country women out there with her, and I could really see that she was focusing on where she was trying to line up in the lineup. So, but these conditions, it's really started to turn on. It looks like there's threatening with a lot of dark clouds out behind us, but with that, it's producing this beautiful offshore, and it is clean as a whistle out there. And these women have got, I think, the best conditions that we've had all event. So, you know, the waves have turned up for the final. As we see first wave. Can't see who that is. That looks like it's that's Namika in yellow. Comes around with a nice, clean, big roll. She comes around looking for that next section on a huge section, and it looks like she's just been flipped off there. So, unfortunately, she's not able to capitalize. And it looks like Luna's already locked in a 6.5. On a wave that we haven't quite seen yet, so I'm sure we'll get a replay on that. But Luna off to a great start with a 6.5 and priority.
Well, here he is. That was a replay over no valuable wave there. But yeah, looks like Luna took about something. Is this one right here? Luna Harman starting very early. That's what you want to do. Look at that beautiful bottom turn. Stylish reverse. Kicked a little bit to connect to that section. She knows how combos are one of the favorites of the judges, and very good combo actually. You know, fast reverse, a little bit of not too, yeah, let's see this one for Namika Yamashita. Namika, who also tried to go for something really big. First roller was really good, projected, clean, and right there, if she would have landed that thing.
Yeah, that's a tough section to land, but she did great coming out of that first roll and just continued the bottom turn, no kind of half turns. Really in control, but unfortunately she landed right in the guts of it, and they're difficult to land at the best of times. But when it's a shallow reef and it's all exploding in on there, you really need to be out in front of it to be able to ride out of it smoothly. So she's got a 4.25 as we see Joanna, the first finalist. She's looking pretty happy with herself, and
All
so she
smiles.
should be. Yeah, so she should be. I was watching it live while you guys were here commentating, and it was a really calculated heat from Joanna, and I feel like she's been like that the whole way through the contest. She hasn't really been putting up the biggest scores, but she's just been really surfing the smart heats and probably showing her her experience and maturity in getting through the final, all the way to the final, without really it's not really been a name that you've kind of seen explosive moves. So she's kind of been flying under the radar, and to get to the final with that kind of a performance really shows just how good of a bodyboarder that she is.
Well, you know how it is, you know, slow and steady. That's what she has been offering. She has been on the tour for so long, and she has 7 plus titles as a national champion there in Portugal, you know.
Yeah.
She has always been very strategic, and check this out, also very strategic ride for Luna Harman. Beautifully executed reverse spin. She was not over that at all, you know. She really wanted to offer those combos, because if you think about it, she got a 6.5 for a good reverse and a roll, and that extra money, it was because it was 2 maneuvers, because Namika Yamashita got a 4.25 for that first roll, and yeah, that was very nice to watch, using her back tail.
Yeah,
it's pretty
you
cool.
can really see she's got such a great bottom hand turn. I'm really impressed with her. I haven't seen a lot of her. I've never really seen her surfing live, but I'm really impressed with her bottom turn. Her positioning on her board is amazing. As soon as she came out of that reverse, she engaged that inside rail and really just started to drive off the bottom again. And it's really something that I noticed right from the beginning when I first saw Luna. Was just how good of a bottom turn she has, and she really drives, and you can see she's really been coming off the bottom with a lot of speed. And even with that roll, she kind of got up there almost a little bit too early and mistimed it a little bit, but because she had enough speed, she was still able to project out, and when the lip landed on it, she still had enough time to come out the front. So yeah, she's got a great bottom hand turn, and that's where a lot of the power comes from. So I'm really impressed with Luna, and she's off to a good start here with a 6.5.
That's right. Well, if you're just getting here, we are in finals day, people. Last day of competition here at the 2026 Maldives Pro. It is a true pleasure to be closing the event in this way. You know, one of the better days that we had. And it's perfect for these ladies and for all the riders to showcase what they can do, you know. So definitely we're going to walk out Maldives with a smile in our faces because it's been such a successful event. We really would like to thank the Maldives Bodyboarding Association for everything that they have done for the sport, for believing in the IBC World Tour, for being so welcoming, so nice to everyone. And so I have no words to express how grateful we are at the IBC World Tour, and I'm pretty sure the whole world is really grateful, and the athletes as well, for having the chance of, you know, coming and compete to such an amazing venue.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's so nice to hear, you know, you and also the other competitors who have been here for the past 4 years, and seeing that the level of riding and everything, how much it's improved. It's so great that the IBC has been able to come and, you know, put their support behind the Maldivian bodyboarding community, and a huge credit to the riders as well, who have really starting to push each other, and you can see the level. I mean, we've got 2 guys on the podium who are locals. It's a real credit to both the IBC and also the Maldivian bodyboarders. So good job, Randa, everybody. Well done.
It means a lot coming from you, experienced rider. And we do have the interview with Aman. Let's just see one second. Let's see if one of the riders are going to take this wave. Remember, we don't really want to miss the live action. It's it is the most important thing of streaming. So, I don't know, Joanna can wait a little bit. She has some time to get ready. We're going to have the junior men final first and the men final before the women. So let's just see. Actually, no takers on that one, so it's safe to send it to you, Aman.
Hi guys, I'm here with Joanna Shankar, the last heats winner, advancing to the final. What do you think about that last heat with Filipa?
Yeah, tough heat. I mean, she's a very strong competitor. I know her from back home because we are both from Portugal. Also, there's always an extra pressure being both from Portugal. Everybody will compare us, and you know, which is a bit unfair, but it's normal. So I think we both felt that pressure as well, since we know each other. But I know that she's a fighter. She would never give up. You know, I know she got dragged far into the channel with the last wave, and it wasn't that much time left, but I knew she was going to make it back out because she's really fit and strong. And so I was like, okay, I hope I can improve another wave. And actually nothing came true, but yeah, I'm happy to make it to the final. I'm really excited, really. Yeah.
So right now, Luna and Namika is going head on. Who would you rather go on a final with?
Oh, that's such an unfair question. I can't choose one. They are both really strong and also in a bit different ways. So, you know, usually I'm my own biggest competitor, so usually I sabotage myself. So this time I'm just focused on myself, and that's it. Like whoever comes to the final, we'll do it. Yeah.
That's amazing. So lastly, would you like to say anything, everybody back at home, and for your fans and your loved ones?
Yeah, of course. Actually, a shout out to everyone watching this comp. It has been so beautiful to watch. I think, you know, if everybody at home got the island vibes, I'm sure, and got that feeling, oh, I would love to be there as well, because it's so nice and comfortable, and it's just a beautiful place to have a comp, you know. So yeah, keep watching. We are almost done. The best is to come. The finals are on. Obviously, from watching from Portugal, everybody who had sent me messages through Instagram, I appreciate it so much. And obviously, my boyfriend Chiku, he's at home watching. So yeah, I hope he's happy. I think so.
Thank you so much, Joanna. Thank you. And back to everyone back in the booth.
Well, Joanna is not happy at all. She was so stoked.
Yeah.
She's usually super composed in the, you know, interviews, always smiling, but super, you know, polite. And she was all smiles and all a lot of cheer. But yeah, she has to. What a way to start the year. You know, she has been chasing that second title for so long. And definitely she's going to get some juicy points, because regardless of what happened in the final, you know, she's starting with the right foot.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a huge opportunity and a huge leap forward when you're going for the world title, which a lot of these women are, or all of the women are. So yeah, it's a huge opportunity for Joanna. And I'm probably sure she's pretty stoked to just see how good the conditions are too, and knowing that she's going to go back out there with only one other woman. The waves are absolutely pumping out there. I've been watching all these waves go through, just mind surfing them. Completely jealous of these riders because it's absolutely perfect. And you can see more waves on the screen. Although they're not offering up a lot of scoring opportunity, can mind surf the hell out of them. And I am doing that, and it's enjoyable. As we see, actually, we've got a competitor who's looking at this one. We've got Namika. She's coming off the bottom. She's got a great bottom hand turn as well. Really fast, whippy reverse. She's just lying down. You can see her putting her feet in the wave to try and slow down, maintaining that speed, really controlling where she wants to get to, and just decided to kick out. That one went a bit foamy. So, unfortunately for Namika, that's not really going to do much for her. It'll definitely get rid of that 0.75, but it's not really the killer blow that she was looking for.
She was looking only for a 2.26, so maybe, it's there. But definitely both of them, they need to get a good backup score. And, Luna, she only has one single wave. And this is something that when you see a rider, being on the top with one wave, or, when you see them with two waves, that's definitely one of the most, I would say, perfect performances, and one of the hardest, because, there's a lot of anxiety. Oh, that flag, and that's Abiko and Haruka supporting her very own Namika, and that flag has been signed by all their friends and fans, and Sario Hara. That is so beautiful.
Yeah, great support. Yeah, the women were out there, like I said, in that free surf this morning, and obviously I couldn't understand what they were saying, but you could see them talking, but actually I really noticed that they were just really jovial and really laughing and having a great time. To see Luna on an absolute screamer. Let's see if this wave produces for her. She's flying down the line. She's going to hit that lip with everything she's got. Looked like a big roll there. She's got bounce, but it's come out of it still smoothly. So it'd be great to see that front on action. But Luna on another big wave. You can see that she did a big roll. So it'll be good to see, from that front on action, just how smooth and clean it was.
All right, so this is the last of Namika. Very fast and stylish reverse. Namika Yamashita, who actually got a 3 after this last wave, and she got the first position, but things are not going to stay that way, because Luna Harman on that last wave, she is going to get that backup score, and she's only looking for a 0.75, and just check at this perfect bomb. Luna knew very well what to do, and just the way he knifed that leap right there, check it out, got it perfectly, landed very well, and yeah, 0.75 is what she needs to get back to that first position, and there's going to be a lot more than that after that wave.
Yeah, absolutely. She really had to work on her speed there, control, which she did beautifully. You can see she kind of was going fast, then slowing down, then going fast again, and then as she kind of came off that little divot, it bowled up for her, and she was able to do that roll. So that'll definitely surpass that 0.75 that she needs. I don't think we'll get up to the 6.5 that she's already got. As you can see, the rain really starting to come down now out in the water. And I think judges will still be able to see, but I know there's a lot of dark clouds out there, so hopefully it's not going to be too heavy, the rain. And sometimes when it's really heavy rain, it can actually kind of stop the waves coming in a little bit. It kind of takes a bit of energy off the waves. So as you see here, Luna's replay, you can see her stalling. She's kind of putting her feet in the water a little bit, just trying to slow down. And then as she sees that lip driving off that bottom turn, you can really see on that back corner of the board, gets up to the lip. And she kind of gets stuck in the lip a little bit, but because of her powerful bottom turn, she was able to land on top of the explosion coming back up, and it's come through. So the judges will see that and realise that she came out with a lot of power, and that score's coming to 6.0, so just under that first one. So she's got 2 great scores, and she's really starting to put the pressure on Namika, who's now looking to get what's she needing, an 8.25 to go first. So she's going to go excellent, Namika.
That's what you need, She is facing the event defending champion and, the world's runner-up, because Namika Yamashita ended up in the 2nd position last year on a dramatic end in the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboarding Pro, which we're going to go to this year. We're going there. We have a long month. We are all going to go to Portugal after this event. We have the Miss Quebramar Cup Then we have a Sintra Pro. A little bit of a rain there. That'll be so nice to compete with the rain, so fresh and different. Just hoping they have a good vision, like you said. But yeah, we're going to go to Portugal, and then we're closing things in the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboarding Pro. And if you're tuning in, Mr. João Bosco, thank you for supporting bodyboarding again. He is in charge of ArcelorMittal Wahine, ArcelorMittal, presenting again that event since the very beginning. You know, they have been there head to head, just, you know, supporting women bodyboarding and believing in that event. And the event is really special. What is that guy doing there?
Yeah, wow, that boat came in close.
Come on.
Come on, police.
Where is the police will
Get the sirens going. Go get him.
Yeah, man.
He's really just wrecked that. That person's just wrecked
Why
that
they would
lineup.
do that, you know? Anyway, just wanted to say thank you so much. Obrigada, ArcelorMittal. Obrigada, João Bosco, por confiar em nós. Mais uma vez, a gente vai para sua casa, para Jagaraípe. Vamos ter a final. Vamos coroar 3 campeãs. E é prazer voltar. The amazing event, the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboarding Pro. You know, we're crowning 3 champions there. The women, junior women world champion, master women world champion, women world champion. On an absolute party for, you know, female bodyboarding. All the best names are there. Everybody's going. So yeah, that's the last event for the women. So the women, a very busy month. Everything all concentrated in a month.
When does that happen?
Oh, Arcelor,
that
I'm
in
going to show
October?
you right here. That's the end of September. We're
End
going to
of
be
September. Wow.
mid-September to,
Yep. Yeah, so a lot's going to happen between now and then.
yeah. I mean, but definitely, you
Which
know,
is
we always
awesome.
say the first event set the pace for the rest of the tour, you know, so
Yeah.
taking a win here, as you can see right there, that's a calendar. Sintra is happening, I'm sorry, Miss Quebramar is a weekend. It's from the 27th and 28th of August. And then we're going to go to Sintra from the 1st till the 6th. And then we're going straight to Jacaraípe. Everybody's flying. Everybody's almost having the same flights. Yeah, we're all traveling together. And we're going to go to ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboarding Pro from, you know, the 10th to the 21st to the 20th. That's
Awesome.
happening. Yeah, and then, of course, we're closing the year for the men division in the Gran Canaria Fronton King. It's definitely the men's favorite.
Yeah, that's a great event. Such a great wave. I was talking to some of the competitors saying it is absolutely made for bodyboarding. It's incredible. Kind of like it gets really big and it gets really scary. So like that 4 to 6 foot range, it's just amazing. You got huge air bowls, big barrels, lefts, rights. It's incredible. It's absolutely incredible. And you can see the caliber of riders that come from that area, how good they are. Yeah, it's awesome. But that'll be a great way to finish off the year for the men. And the Wahine one for the women.
Yes.
Awesome. A lot going on.
Yeah, a lot
You've got
going
the
on.
juniors, the pros, and the seniors.
Yeah, and you know, the comeback of the Miss Quebramar Cup is in Aveiro. You know, back in the day, there used to be that event there for the women, and it's a pretty cool place. The wave is actually good. The place itself is beautiful. Aveiro is very special. So yeah, oh man, look at that set. This is going to be a battle for sure. We have Luna Harman not in priority. Namika Yamashita, she has the priority. Let's see if she can find the score she's looking for.
Yeah, I think both women were too deep for this set.
Yeah.
They're a little bit too deep because that one just goes unridden on that second peak. So unfortunate for both ladies. They look like they're trying to move over and get into position, but just not going to happen for them on this set.
Sometimes it's a bit hard to know where to sit here.
Yeah.
Happened to us a lot in the...
Yeah, and there is a current out there. You don't really realize, and especially when we're free surfing, we're having a chat and a talk and, you know, looking at turtles and things, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh my God, the sets are over there, and we're, you know, 20 meters out of position. So, yeah, you've got to be really careful out here. And like I said, when I had my free surf this morning, I did notice that the current was kind of like a reverse current from what we've experienced for the majority of our time here, where it was, you'd used to pull you kind of towards the channel and kind of you'd get drifted off your line up there, whereas today it was kind of pulling you up the point and taking you a little bit too deep. So that new swell is kind of making things a little bit different for these ladies, and they were caught out in that situation then. But there's still 13 and a half minutes to go. Namika looking to get rid of her 3.0. Well, she's really looking to improve on her 4.25 too, to be honest. She really needs to get a decent score. And Luna, she's got the 6.5 and the 6. You know, her surfing ability and over the last few days have shown that she can go excellent as well. So it's going to be anyone's heat. And I think this next exchange is going to be crucial to the outcome of this event.
All right, let's see. This one on 8.25 is what this lady needs. Attacks very well that first section. If she can connect, but not able to. Yeah, I mean, she needs to get rid of that 3 as well. So whatever she does is good to try to build a house, as you say always.
Yeah.
You know, those scores are not Namika style, you know, 4.25 and a 3.
No, it was a great wave choice here. You can see she kind of goes straight down to begin with. She's been doing that a little bit. There's a little bit of bump and chop. And she did a really good job to getting up into the lip on that roll. But unfortunately, she wasn't able to capitalize on the next section. And you can see the size of the surf. It is actually bigger when you're out there and you get that side-on angle. So it was a nice, big, clean roll. I think she's going to rival one of the Luna's 6s. I think it's going to kind of fall in around that area, around those 6s. It's just unfortunate that she wasn't able to come around. She started to drive around the wave again, but it closed out for her. So, you know, it was a good wave, good choice. I think it's going to come up into that, around that 6s, as we see Luna looking like she's on a bomb out the back as well. And she's taking off, driving hard off the bottom. What a beautiful wave and a nice big roll. She came out with a bit of a bounce, and she's just dived off. So it'll be interesting to see on a replay of that, because there was a little wave in front, but I think this is going to be close, this one. This next exchange of waves, I think it's going to be pretty crucial.
You know, Luna, she doesn't waste any single opportunity, man. She saw Namika taking a wave, and she was like, I'm going to take the next one. And really strong there on that approach. And yeah, Luna Harman, how much pride can Instituto Neymar Carvalho have, you know, watching her growing.
Oh, yeah.
You know, Neymar teaching the best that she knows, all that she knows, you know. And it is crazy, the story, because Neymar says that Luna, she started bodyboarding, very small, but then she quit. She didn't want to surf anymore. It was like, I don't want to surf. And then it was for a short period of time, and then she came back. But check this out. This is...
Luna. And
this is the first one. Yeah, the first one, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, with a really clean reverse. Really beautiful roll coming up as well in this next section. So it's going to be interesting to see where this her most recent ride lays, because that was a good combination, and that was the one that got her the 6.5. So I think the roll was on her last wave was better. However, you know, that clean reverse was thrown in there as well. As we see, I think this is the replay of her most recent wave. So it's good great work from the team here to be able to show us the two comparable waves. Bigger wave, bigger roll, and that's really good to see as a comparative as to what she got for the 6.5 and then what she may get for this next wave. So thank you to the team for showing those two replays, because it's good to have a side-by-side comparison.
So much determination on her, you know.
Yeah.
She knows exactly, like, in my eyes, I think she feels like, if I'm bottom turning, I'm going for the attack, you know.
Yeah.
She's not, playing games at all. She knows very well what she wants. She is completely aligned with her goals, you know. And you can even see her in her face, walking around, the way she carries herself, you know. She's very driven, man. It's in her eyes, you can tell.
As the scores have come through. So you can see Namika's last wave came in at a 7-point ride, with Luna getting a 7.5, so she's just got the jump on her, as Namika off on running again on a nice, big, clean wave, and huge roll. Huge roll.
One sec, you know, she's looking for a 7.01, and the last one was a 7.
Yeah, yeah. And you could see by her body language, she knew that felt good. Visually, you could see how good that looked as we see a replay.
It is a nice looking wave, you know. It is a very decent size. It is a good size, I might say, maybe even the biggest. And that approach, she was not holding back at all. Did you see the size, the thickness of that lip?
Yeah.
She did very well. This could be the score, people. Watch out, you know. we don't know what can happen, but that could be the score. And entering the water, I think those are the junior men. Oh man, they have been waiting so long throughout the whole event for this moment. It's going to be great to have a full Maldivian affair there in the junior men great final. That's, yeah, it's happening right after this heat. But yeah, we are waiting for an important score for the event defending champion and world's runner-up, Namika Yamashita. Pretty sure, Sadi, you're tuning in right now and you're very happy about that last roll.
Yeah, you have to just kind of visually just kind of think after what we've all seen. So we got here for
This is the 7.5.
Yeah, we've got the 7.5 here. So this is Luna's best scoring ride. Big wave, big roll, kind of underneath it, and she lands heavily. Comes out of it very clean, and the judge awarded that with a 7.5.
How much technique does she has? I mean, I was kind of concerned when she landed because I saw her elbow, her front elbow, kind of like getting out of place. Did you see that she was holding the board like kind of like sideways? But check this out. This is the last of Namika, man. That's a sizable wave.
Sizable wave, and her timing was absolutely perfect on that. Really impeccable timing. Really flung her out, and you can see by the body language that she was stoked on that. And generally, when it feels good, it's going to it's going to look good, and it has looked really good. I think that's going to be the best wave of the heat. Unfortunately, I'm no judge, so I can't confirm yet. But I think just visually, going off all the comparables that we've had, that seemed to have been the best one that we've seen so far. As another set coming through, still plenty of time. But this exchange is just kind of going back and forth, and already Luna's sitting with a 14-point heat total as that wave goes. Oh, ridden. Is that Luna on an absolute screamer, coming flying off the bottom. Big extended roll as that wave just runs away from her, but doesn't look like she's made it through. So waiting to see still for scores from the judges.
Refreshing and refreshing and refreshing, man. Let's see this one for Luna. Yeah, this one's not going to her total. That's not really going to be offering her anything because she didn't land that maneuver. You can now feel the pressure. Luna knows there is an important wave coming for Namika Yamashita. What a hit, man.
Yeah.
We were signing up for this. I mean, this is not something that we were not expected. We knew this was going to be one of the most explosive hits. These two ladies, you know, throughout the whole event, they have been leaving us speechless with their performance. So for sure, you know, we knew what we're going to get. We knew this was going to be a very stacked hit for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Just been going back and forth, haven't they? So we see the last score that came in from Namika has come in at a 6.75, so just below what was required. As I said, I'm no judge, so the judge has seen that just below the 6, just what was required of a 7.01 she needed. She came in at a 6.75. So Namika, with still 5 minutes to go, still looking for that 7.01. And she would be hearing that score. She'd probably be a little bit disappointed and knowing she's going to have to just throw absolutely everything at it. Because Luna has got the highest score with a 7.5. She's backed it up with a 6.5. And Namika, look at them, they're trading those 7s and 6s. It's just that mix. So it's a very, very tight heat, this one. Really tight.
Yeah, you know what? Only a samurai can get over that. Her mind, she's so driven as well. You know, Namika, she is really concentrated and focused on her goal. So, you know, you need to have a mind of steel in order to cope with that pressure, you know.
Yeah.
So we'll see. She definitely can recover. But right now, actually, she is holding their priority right now, and it's 4.5 minutes in the clock. So she's going to stay there waiting for the biggest possible wave. And I'm telling you, maybe she finds a good, sizable wave and attacks a good, very radical first maneuver and then completes it with something else. She's going to get that score.
Yeah, she just needs to be careful not to get play into the games. You can see Luna paddling deep as Luna does take off on this wave. It's running away from her a little bit. She's come around that first section. Getting on the brake, she's stalling, looking for that lip. Not really going to allow her much, but just that beautiful bottom turn, but decides to get out of there. So smart move from Namika, not playing into the games of paddle battling or anything like that. She knows what she needs. She's been surfing out here a lot. She's got a lot of, bodyboarding kind of intelligence, and she's just going to have to park it and just wait now. She's got to be careful she doesn't get too deep on the peak, because if you get too deep, it's really difficult to get up there and get that big score that she's needing. As you see, another perfect wave go through. Closed out a little bit, but I still would have loved to be on it. The waves are pumping. The waves are really good.
Pumping, man.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, this is an amazing finals day, man. We hope you are enjoying as much as we are here. We only have 3 more heats to go. We're gonna have the junior man final coming up. That's one single heat that we're gonna have. It's a full Maldivian affair with 3 really good riders in that final, and then the man rising series final, and then we're closing things with the women. We're leaving that space for the women, of course, to get ready.
Ooh, looks like a bit of a set coming through. Let's see what is this.
Dangerous moment. So, because 2 minutes and 45, this might be the last set that we see in the heat, you know. And Namika she's letting that one go, but I think it's a good call, you know. That thing was kind of closing down.
The one's behind her. Let's see if that's going to go a little bit wider. She's going to take it or leave it. She needs a 7.01, less than 2.5 minutes to go. And she's pulled the trigger on it. It's an absolute bomb. Look how big this wave is. She's come driving off the bottom. Big roll. Huge extended roll. Came out of that cleanly. Didn't put the arm up. Didn't need to claim. Wow. That was huge.
That was even bigger, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. Let's see what the judges think about that one. But check this out. Look at the size of that bottom turn. I don't even dare to put a number on that thing. But, you know, it's one of the biggest that we've seen. And her determination, she was completely flawless in that one. Like, check that execution.
Yeah, look at that. Her timing's looking straight up. Look how long it took her to get back up to the top of the wave. Smashes through the lip.
And it's an 8.5. I'm sorry to interrupt you because it makes a lot of sense to me. I don't know about you.
Yeah. What was the score?
8.5.
Wow, 8.5. She's changed the heat. So now Luna needs, what does Luna need? There's more waves coming.
8.0.
So Luna now needs an 8. 8 to go first. There are waves approaching. It looked like there was a little bit of boat chop going through it. And we see the waves coming through. Luna's pulled the trigger on this one. Another big wave. Doesn't seem to have that first section that Namika had, but she's drawing down the line. Let's see if she's going to be able to get the opportunity. She's gone for the ARS. Is she going to make it through? I think she might have caught a rail.
Oh, that was so good if she would have landed.
She knew that she had to go big. And
it was all in.
Yeah, she had to. Less than a minute to go.
Yeah, she's not going to get the score, people. And what a heat. My God. This is one that we will never forget. What a battle. You know, Luna had it from the beginning. She was so strong, so driven, choosing the best ways, going for the most radical maneuvers. But Namika, man, she never lost that hope, never lost that focus. You know, she was really, she knew exactly what she was signing for. So an 8.5. Wow, what a hit.
So good. It's so great that she had the opportunity. We had a little, flurry there of waves at the end, so it allowed both women to get the opportunities to try and go back and forth. So you love it when that happens. And Namika, what a great way to keep her composure.
Namika Joanna.
Pardon?
Namika Joanna.
Namika and Joanna in the final. Yeah, wow, that's going to be awesome. Really 2 different styles. And whew. All right, well, we have a break. We're going to break from that. We need to have a little rest, actually, yeah. And then we're going to go to a break, come back, and we're going to have the junior men's final.
Every runner at the start line carries a different genetic code. But they all share one goal, one road, one run. Are you ready?
Welcome back, everybody, to the 2026 Maldives Pro. We've just had the most amazing finish to the women's second semi-final, and now we're going to go into the men's juniors final.
Yeah.
Whew! Action is absolutely pumping, as you can see here, straight into it. Take it away, Armin.
Yeah, there you see some action coming in, but yeah, there you see the contestants: Noon, Mohammed, Dunaim, Irshad, Ian Ahmed, Dain Abdul Fattah, all three Maldivian young boys out there. Really versatile bodyboarders there. Some names that we've seen throughout this competition, even in the Rising Man division. There you see the replay of Noor coming down on a beautiful wave, gets that section and comes down with a beautiful roll. Wow, amazing. That's a good first wave.
Yeah, what a way to start the campaign. As we got, this is
Dine.
Yeah. Dine looking in for the pit. He's in the barrel, but unfortunately that one just runs away from him. But no, Noor on that first big roll. And now we've got Ian taking off on the yellow. Non-stop action here at the 2026 Maldives Pro Junior Men's Final. And he liked that one. Ian is throwing out a bit of a shaka claim.
Yeah.
But Noor has really taken advantage of that first exchange with a 6.25 on that really nice extended clean roll.
Yeah.
There's not a lot to him, and he just hung on for dear life, as we see. Dane up on riding again after that first wave. He got the barrel and tries to go for a roll, but unfortunately with this strong offshore, the lips just held off a little bit. So as you see, the winner, Namika, of that last heat, that was an absolute battle. You can see Namara, Luna's mum, giving her a hug for congratulations, and know just how incredible that heat was. It was absolutely amazing.
Yeah, I couldn't stop looking at that last heat. That was I think one of the best heats I've seen throughout this competition in the women's division. It was so critical. Every wave, every maneuver that the two contestants did out there, Luna was absolutely brilliant. And then you have Namika, the defending event champion, and she was just on fire, both of them.
Yeah.
You gotta give it up to both of them. Like, that was amazing. There you see Luna.
Yeah. Just breaking down the heat there with her mum. She'd obviously be very disappointed with herself, but she really shouldn't be. She should be super proud of herself. She's been such a great competitor in this event, and it took a superhuman effort from Namika in that last kind of couple of minutes to be able to get over the top of her. So, like I said, I'm sure she's disappointed. But a third, as we see live action here, Ian on a beautiful looking wave here. He's racing down the line. He's got the lip coming at him. Oh my God, that was a massive, massive roll.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that was huge from Ian.
Wow.
Can't wait to see the replay on that.
Amazing.
The junior men's final, they're really living up to it. As you see the replay here.
Yeah, there you see the replay of Ian coming down on a beautiful wave. Good selection. Stalls it, just looking for that great section there, coming down and hits it. Very precise, comes down. I love the roll there by Ian. So great, so nicely done. Very well executed. And that is Ian Ahmed, one of the best the young bodyboarders here in the locals, and that is going to generate some good points there, as we see Nu leading with a 6.25 with his first wave. And it's just amazing that we started this heat and all of these contestants are coming just on top of each other with these non-stop waves and non-stop action, and that's so exciting to see in a final. Wow.
Yeah, that's right, exactly. That's what you always want. You want plenty of waves coming in so that all athletes get an opportunity to showcase their ability. And the worst thing is when you see a couple of guys who are just waiting around and they got priority and unable to get anything. You see this replay. Ian going absolutely massive. He almost kind of got flipped as that lip was coming up off the explosion, but he handled it beautifully. And that's going to be, in my opinion, that's going to be the best wave of the heat. He may even go excellent.
Yeah.
He came off there, was clean, critical, all the stuff that the judges love. So, yeah, still waiting on that score to come in. But, yeah, he's really backed up his 4.0. So, as we see, we've got a little bit of a lull here in the action. We're going to go to Berger, who's got the winner of that last amazing semi-final.
Yep.
Thank you so much, guys. Now, Mika Omedeto, you did so well. That was so impressive. Luna Harman got the heat. She was so strong, taking many waves. And you didn't find those scores. And then, at the very end of the heat, you came with the huge wave. Tell the world how was it?
I don't like big waves, but Luna is good rider. I know that good rider. 8.5 wave, so I can do it. Never. Yeah. Next to final, focus on myself. I will do my best.
Want to say anything in Japanese?
さっきのヒート、勝ち上がることができました。かなりヒート運びは良くなかったのかなと思うんですけど、8.5ちゃんと決めれて良かったです。次のファイナル必ず優勝するのでこのまま応援よろしくお願いします。いや、ありがとうございます。
Big Nami.
Yeah, big Nami. Yeah.
All right, congratulations, Omedeto. Go get ready for the final with Joanna. What do you think about Joanna?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, Joanna-san is good, strong rider, but focus on myself. Yes.
All right, Omedeto, and back to you guys.
Awesome. You can't wipe that smile off her face. And she could have fooled me when she said she doesn't like the big waves because she was attacking absolutely everything out there. And you would have no idea that she didn't enjoy absolutely every minute of that. So congratulations to her. We've got the women's final coming up. We've got this junior men's final. Then we'll go straight into the men's final. It'll both be 35 minutes. And then we'll finish off the day with the women's Prime Series final. So we're really looking forward to that. You see this heat in the water. Ian, his last roll came in at a 6-point ride, so he's got a combined total of 10. And, it's a little bit below Nu's first roll. So, he's up there. He just needs to look to improve on his 4. We've got Dane, who got that first barrel. It was a nice long barrel, and unfortunately wasn't able to make it. So he's just got a couple of throwaways. And they've got Nu, who's still got first priority. And he's got the best score of the ride, 6.25. And I've noticed in that kind of higher view lineup there that he's sitting a little bit wider. So he's probably looking to go down that second peak and probably identify that that's where a lot of scoring potential has been coming throughout the event. And, he did well in the men's event too.
Yeah.
So he's got a lot of experience.
For a bodyboarder to be just 15 years old and
Incredible.
local bodyboarder coming out like that is just amazing. And you have Dine is 18 years old, and he is from Kafu Fushi, which is very close to this island.
Right.
Not so far away from where we are right now, and great guys from Fushi. He is an absolute podium finisher, as we have some live action by Dine himself, the 18-year-old from Fushi, with a beautiful roll there.
Yeah, it's good. You could see that he just needed to get rid of those couple of ones, so he just wanted to get a score on the board. I think he had third priority, so actually no, he had second priority, but it was still a good choice of wave. As you see here, it starts to kind of run away from him, so it was a smart decision to go straight up and into that roll, and came through with it. So it won't be a huge score, but it will be his best.
Yeah.
And now he can start to work and improve on that.
Yeah, you could see that wave was the roll was a bit intentional. So let's see what the judges deemed that. And Dine is actually a junior national team rider of Maldives, and this is his first international event.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And you have Ian. Oh my God, I can't stop talking about Ian too, because he is also 17 years old, absolute podium finisher. He has been competing since he was 12 years old, and one of the youngest to ever compete in local leagues. And last year he was the junior champion of the year. So one of the youngest to ever get the junior champion.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
And he did well in the men's event.
Yeah.
So
Very well
gaining
on
a
the
lot of
men's
experience.
event, yeah. And then you have up against these two, Nu. Such a wonderful guy, there. So much energy he has. He's only 15 years old, and we've seen what he is capable of throughout this competition. So just an exciting final heat for the Junior Men's Rising Series. So great.
Yeah, absolutely. You can only imagine how much experience they've just gained within this past week, competing against some of the world's best. As we see, Noor he's raised his hand, so he's trying to get a bit of a time update. Not wearing a watch, so he just wants to kind of see how much longer he's got to go. With 23 and a half minutes. Ian's looking at this one. He's decided not to go, so Diane's saying, yep, thank you very much. I'll take it. And he takes off the bottom here, driving off the bottom. This looks like it could be his best wave. Nice roll. He kind of almost landed back in the barrel.
Yeah.
And he looked like he was pretty impressed with that one. So he's really starting to build on his waves. He's started off with a couple of ones. Now he's built to the 275. That one's going to be his best wave. As you see, another clean wave rolling
look
through.
at that.
Let's see if any of the competitors decide to take it.
Yeah, that's Ian coming down up. That's an in and out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just decides to not bother on that. He was in second priority, so he won't lose that because Dane's too far on the inside, as we see the replay.
Yeah, that's Dine coming down on a beautiful wave. Love his posture, coming up to hit that pocket and coming into a little wash on his head and claiming that.
Yeah, he's happy with that one. That was nice. He kind of went underneath the lip a
Yeah.
little bit, didn't really get projected out.
Yeah.
But that was almost like a true barrel roll
Yeah.
where he landed back
Yeah.
in the barrel. So taking a slightly different approach to what we've seen in most of the other rolls that have been done. And he's been rewarded there with a 3.25, so a little bit lower than what the other two competitors are getting at the moment, but he's definitely building. He started with a couple of ones. He's literally gone off started with a 1, then a 125, built up to the 275. Now it's a 325.
Yeah.
Now he's just slowly building, so good on him. He's doing really well there. As you see, more waves coming. And we've got Ian on screen. I think Noor is a little bit to the left. So he's sitting on that wider peak. And we'll be interested to see what this set does here because it's a nice looking wave coming in.
Yeah, you could see the storm is just above our heads. And even there you can see how it's getting more darker and darker by every minute. With that.
Yeah,
but you can see the other side is completely getting cleared. So hopefully this storm that is hitting us right now is going to clear up very nicely. Look at that aerial view.
Yeah, that's right. When I was out there doing the post-heat interview, I actually took a photo on my phone because there was some really, really dark clouds that were there, but now it's showing that it's clearing up. So hopefully that wind doesn't come up with it because the beauty of having all those clouds, those dark clouds around is there's a beautiful cloud formation out over the ocean out there, those three kind of darker parts. Just hoping that the wind doesn't come up because it seems like the dark cloud and the rain swirls and all that have kept the winds offshore. Just hope that doesn't get too sunny and the wind starts to swing around a little bit to the south and make it a little bit lumpy because at the moment we've got beautiful conditions out there for these riders. And you really hope that it hangs in there for the men and the women's, especially for that final in about an hour and a half.
Yeah, and we have 20 minutes left on the clock in this heat, and we have Ian Ahmed leading the heat with a 10 point, and he is leading it by 3.75. And Noor Muhammad Dunaim Irshad, there is Ian coming down on a beautiful wave, getting that pocket section, getting a roll, and coming down with a spin, and now still looking for that section and coming down with the roll. Did he make it? He is coming out from that very well executed. He did not get the exact I think he wanted to come out more quicker than that, but yeah.
Yeah, you see on the replay here, great timing for that first roll. And then he sees that the wave's kind of slowing down, so he throws in a spin. And it's really just controlling his speed there. You can see him slowing down, then speeds up, hits that lip probably a little bit too high, and makes him having to really fight his way through to get to the bottom and out the front. So it is a complete ride.
Yeah.
The judges may just drop the score a little bit for that because it took a little while for him to come through.
Yeah.
However, it was really technical and smart riding from him. And I think the judges will like it because it was three maneuvers and it was actually quite smooth and technical riding. So interested to see where the judges score that one.
Yeah, and it just might come out stronger than what his first wave is, which is a 4. And if that is stronger than that, he will be dominating the heat higher than what it is right now because he has a 10 and Noor is with, there you go, it's a 4.5. So it's going to be a 10.5 altogether, and Noor Muhammad Dunaim Irshad is with sitting with 6.2. 6.25 with his first wave only, has more to come yet. up ahead in this heat, and we have Dine Abdul Fattah sitting with a 6 point, which is his best two waves, 2.75 and a 3.25. We see that Dine has 4 waves already, and Anoh just sitting with 1 wave, and Ian with 3 waves.
Yeah, it's pretty smart riding there from Noor to just kind of know that he's got the best scoring ride.
Yeah.
He knows he doesn't have to catch a lot of waves. He's got priority. He's just parked there waiting, and he knows that the best wave that comes through, he can choose to take it. So he's just been playing the patient game, which is really good. But sometimes the clock, if he hasn't caught a wave for in another few minutes, the clock can sometimes start to add pressure. So we'll be interested to see how he handles that. But as you see another clean, perfect wave go unridden, wow, conditions are nice out there.
Yeah, I bet you want to jump right
Yeah,
now.
absolutely. And it actually looks like there's a line coming through, and just as you can see Nu, he really started to dart over to the side. So we'll be interested to see if he's looking at this wave, because there is a set coming. He's just decided to go over that first one, and we'll see if there's anything behind it, because that's a really nice looking wave there again that's going through unridden, and it seems like there's a bit of a barrel off that end section too.
Yeah.
So we'll keep with that and see if there's anything happening behind it. As you see this beautiful aerial view, like that big nice hotel there. You got the residential houses. There's a few nice little restaurants and shops there. I've been doing a little bit of souvenir shopping for my family back home.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely. There's some great
Nice.
shops here, and just can't thank the locals enough for welcoming us all to your beautiful island. Everyone has been so friendly. You walk past them on the street and everyone says hello, and it's just been felt so welcoming, very safe, very friendly, beautiful place for family, great place to honeymoon, or for the surfer as well. Great place to come and you can
You should come
have a
back
surf.
with your family. Yeah?
I definitely plan to. This will definitely not be my last time to the Maldives. I absolutely love it here, and it's not too far to come from Australia, to be honest with you too.
Yeah.
It's a quick 8-hour flight up to Kuala Lumpur, and then a 4-hour flight down from there. And I've actually been doing a little bit of research since I've been here, and there are direct flights from Melbourne in Australia, direct flights here. So I will be looking into those.
Yeah.
But tell me a little bit about with the Maldives. There's a good season for surfing. Is there a bad season? Tell me a little bit. When's the best time to come here?
Of course, there are good seasons and bad seasons in
Right.
Maldives too. Because, like, if you're looking for all year sunny, we always have June, July, which is the most rainy season. But
Right.
you get that eastern and some of the Southeast Asia's storms, which messes up that completely, and then you get very unpredictable weather.
Right.
But throughout the whole year, I wouldn't say that this is a bad season, but there are very good seasons. I have to come back with you with a much more expert levels of surf guides out there, and people who has literally that knowledge of I know some people that would just tell you, Andy, and this is the best time, and they are so accurate.
Yeah,
But I
right.
don't want to get all wrong on you, so I don't
No,
want
that's
to
okay.
give you the wrong information on that one. I will definitely come back with better, because I don't know anymore.
No, that's
I-
okay.
I-
And I mean, look how beautiful it is.
Yeah.
I couldn't imagine there being a bad time to come here, mate, to be
Yeah.
honest with you. Like, it is absolutely pristine, beautiful. I've been able to leave the cold winter time
Yeah.
back home in my country of Australia, and it's absolutely beautiful out here. I couldn't imagine there being a bad time to come and visit this incredible place, the beautiful atolls. And look at that. You can see as far as you can see those islands,
Yeah.
and and there's perfect waves off a lot of those islands out there too. So this is, while we're blessed to be able to be surfing this wave here,
Yeah.
there's a lot of world-class waves up and down these atolls. So can't really express how much it is incredible here. And
Yeah.
for any bodyboarder or surfer out there, it's a must to come here and experience the Maldives.
Yeah, I've been looking when I was outside in the previous heat just now in the women's last women's division heat,
Mhm.
and chickens. I could see that chickens was absolutely thriving with so big waves, and you could see the barrel line
Yep.
from even here right
Mm.
now out from this tent itself in chickens. So like if you are coming to Thulusdhoo, you're getting absolutely a beautiful right wave,
Mhm.
a long. When it's really good, you get it very hollow.
Mm.
You get beautiful barrels. It is said to say, a lot of people have said to me also, and I have literally experienced that you get very good barrels here when the wave is very nice. And then you have just next to here chickens, which is a full-on left,
Yeah,
and
you can see that to the left of
yeah.
your screen there. Yeah, for the
There
viewers,
you
that's
see.
right.
There you see the right and the left. This is such a blessing that you have this channel between that, and then you get to experience. Even if you're in Kudavillingili or even if you're in Thulusdhoo, you get to experience best of both. You
I
know.
know, look at that.
Yeah.
So for the natural footers, the goofy footers, if
Yeah.
you prefer to go left on the bodyboard, prefer to go right, it has it all for
Yeah.
you here. And then right on the inside there is where Pierre was taking his son,
Yeah,
Benji.
baby
Yeah.
chickens. Yeah.
Yeah, baby chickens, that's right. As we see waves out the back, someone was paddling for that. I'm not sure exactly who it is. I wonder if
I
it'll
think
have
it
any
was Dime.
Oh, okay, he's in third priority, so it won't affect the priority. So it's it's slowed up a little bit. However, there are a few waves, and I'm wondering how Nu is starting to think he's, he caught the wave right at the very beginning of the heat. So he sat there he's been sitting here for almost 15 minutes. Sorry, almost 20 minutes now.
Yeah.
And still waiting for that next score. So although he's still in a commanding position, this is the final. You're not just trying to advance. You're not just trying to get into the top two. You're looking for the win.
Yeah.
So he only needs to get a 4.25 to go into first. But you wonder if that time and pressure can start to play a little bit of mind games with you. And it comes down to a few minutes to go. It's always difficult to be chasing a score.
Yeah.
And with a 4.25, that really is a wide range of waves.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's almost better to be chasing a 7 because it kind of narrows down your choice of waves. You know that you need to be on a really good
Which
wave.
is going to be a better combo.
Yeah. Whereas when it's only a 4.25, you feel like you can get that on most waves. So sometimes you can kind of think, oh, I don't know if I should go this or should I? And it can start to play a little bit of head noise there. But he seems pretty calm, chilled.
Yeah.
Looks like having a bit of a chat and
Yeah.
just kind of hanging out. So
Yeah, he's there. He's just,
yeah, that's right.
I'm
He
here.
doesn't seem too worried.
Yeah.
15 years old.
Yeah.
Although in saying that, he's starting to look at this wave. So he does have first priority. And we have Ian, who was taken off a little bit deeper. Didn't really look like Nu was paddling for that one. So all good here in terms of priority. And Ian with a huge roll to begin on this wave. Backs it up with another roll, on that wave. Wow, I think that's going to go over that 4.5, and it may just make it a little bit more difficult now for Nu to get into first, because I can see that 4.5 getting dropped there by Ian. Great wave selection.
Yeah.
As we see, Nu onto one out the back. Take it away.
Yeah, I think, there you go, Nu with some action with a roll, with a spin, and coming down and trying to eye that section and coming down with a roll there and executing that wave pretty well just after Ian's wave. And there you see, I think Ian did a great job in his last wave too. And then you have Nu coming down in that wave.
Yeah,
There's
see
the replay of Ian with a beautiful roll and just going for that pocket roll again and finishing his wave very nicely.
Yeah, so there were two really top maneuvers, as we see here. Nu, he'd already done that forward spin and it was just stalling a little bit. That one went a little bit foamy.
Yeah.
It was a nice clean roll, but he had to kind of fight his way through to make it out.
Yeah.
So not as clean as what Ian had shown us prior to that. So we're still waiting on 2 scores to come through. This is going to be pretty crucial because it looks like Nu's already got back out the back to establish first priority. So that's his first smart move after that wave. So that's a really good job of him being able to do that. As we wait for the scores to get locked in, he has established first priority. So that's good work. And his last wave came in at a 5.25, but Ian's last wave is coming in at a 7. So Ian has really established a strong lead now.
Yeah.
Nu now needs a 6.76 to go into first. And it's just making that a little bit more difficult for him. He sat there and waited a long time, possibly out of position for that wave because Ian caught it.
Yeah.
As we see some nice waves rolling through. And again,
There
a
you see
replay.
the replay of Ian. That's a beautiful roll there, very nicely done, and just comes down again. He goes looking for that critical section again, and just hits it with another roll. That is so beautiful. Look at that slow mo.
Yeah, terrific filming
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Really good work by the cameraman. So we thank you so much for bringing these images. And Ian,
This
really
is-
taking
yeah,
advantage of
yeah.
that opportunity that was presented to him.
Yeah.
He sat a little bit deeper.
Absolutely, he secured a little bit stronger than before because he had a 4.5, but now he has a 7 and a 6, which is going to be complicated for Noor to come out to compete now for because Noor has to top it with a 6.76. Very not a score that Noor cannot pull off. So. We still have 7 minutes to go. You don't know what's going to happen in the set. So you still have next to Noor Dain, Abdul Fattah also looking. And Dain needs a 9.75 to hit up there. And there you see the supporters. I think that's Ian's family there.
Yeah, they're sitting on the beach patiently
Yeah.
watching. And it looks like Noor might have caught a wave there because he paddled back out and had priority. Now he doesn't even have third priority. So
Yeah.
it'll be interesting to see what's happened there because Dane has now established first priority. Ian now has second priority. That's going to be a pretty crucial thing to happen with 7 minutes to go in this heat. Noor looking for a score, and he's going to be dropped down into third priority. So there might have been a paddling mistake from Noor.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see, where he is, because he's got his 6.25 and 5.25. He's now looking to improve and get a 6.76. So he needs to get the best wave of his heat, of his combined, with Ian holding down that 7 and 6 with a 13-point combination. It's going to be close. We just hope there's a few more waves to come because these guys have been absolutely ripping. Just need to see a few more opportunities come through.
Yeah, these young contestants out there, they are really versatile. They are really energetic. So if you have non-stop sets coming in, we are seeing that sets are not so fast today. But if you have consistent sets coming in non-stop, I bet we'd see more action by all of these contestants. And we have, as we've seen, Noor is sitting in third priority. So Dain has the first priority now, and it's his time to catch a good wave and come out with a 9.75 to go on top of this heat. But Ian absolutely dominating this heat by a 13 point, which his last wave was 7 point, which was an excellent wave. So it is going to be hard for anyone to catch up to him because just in second place is Noor, but he has third priority. So it's going to be a bit hard for him because we have only 5 minutes left in the pit.
Yeah, that's right. And you could see when Noor was paddling back out, there's quite a fair bit of space between all three competitors. But you could see Ian just slowly start to make his way over towards Noor. He's made his way back again, but I think he's aware of the priority situation and knowing that if he gives Noor too much space and a wave comes through on that second peak, that he's going to be able to catch it. So Ian is kind of playing a little bit of tactics here. It seems like they're kind of all starting to stay a little bit close together. Actually, there's now Noor who's moving positions.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see what happens here because he is in third priority. So it may be a little bit of a mistake there to get up and close to the other competitors. You want to give yourself a bit of space with third priority because any wave that comes in, the other guys can block you and stop you from catching it. So tactically, it's interesting to see what happens here. But it's nice. Look at them having a little bit of a paddle battle.
Yeah, the three of them lining up just for that. But you can see, is there a set coming in? But because it's pretty slow, the sets that are coming in, and the size of the wave is not as much as good as how it was. But you still see some good waves in the set coming down. So You never know who is going to generate the biggest score in the upcoming set. So we still have 4 minutes left, and we have some riders pedaling. And that was no trying to pick up a wave, but he's still at the third priority. So it's just going to stay like that. That was
Yeah.
an in and out by Noor Mohammed Dunay Mirshad.
Yeah, that's right. And I really feel like these guys have kind of paddled themselves up the reef a little bit as we see Dane on a nice looking wave, only small, and he goes for a look kind of like a roll, almost kind of
Yeah.
going into that spin. He kind of over rotated and almost went
Yeah.
into like an ARS type
Yeah.
situation, but unfortunately for him, wasn't able to complete it. So as we see the replay,
There you see the replay, Dine coming out. I love the posture he has here right now, but coming up there, I think it was a bit intentional, like his other rolls, trying to get that, shoulder roll.
yeah, as we see, Ian has let Nu go this wave. That could be a mistake. Nu, huge roll to begin this wave, but unfortunately for him, isn't able to capitalize. Wow, Ian letting him go on that one could have been a huge mistake, but possibly not, as we see Ian up and riding on another wave out the back. A big wave, explosive roll, and is able to push through that. The crowd love it.
Yeah.
A lot
there
of
you
clapping
see
there.
everybody cheering
Yeah,
for that.
cheering on that one.
Yeah, that was an explosive. That was a brilliant move by Ian. Yes, it could have been a mistake letting that wave go, but I think he knew exactly to wait for this wave, and you can see in the replay he's coming down with a beautiful roll there, and that's Nu.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the wave just comes
Yeah, so
crashing
Ian let him
down.
go that one. Unbeknownst to us, there was a bigger wave behind it, and Ian has gone through, really throwing absolutely everything at that big section. Came out of it really clean, and I think the judge is going to absolutely lap that one up because that was a big, heavy section. And it looks like Dane on a wider section, getting on the brakes, looking for a lip to throw over. Let's see if it's going to show anything. No, it looks like it's just going to fatten out, so he decides to get out of there. So little under 2 minutes to go. We've got a beautiful looking wave kind of coming through. All guys have already caught their waves, so
Yeah.
this one's going to be just for us. We
Yeah,
get to
wow.
mind surf this one. Look at that one for the viewers at home. Absolutely beautiful. So good. So waiting on scores. Wait to see what we've got here. As you can see another replay. This is from Duel's wave. That was Ian let him go. Big up and over roll.
Yeah.
It was just unfortunate for him. He wasn't able to get around to get up through for that next section. So still waiting on scores for that one. At this stage, he's looking for a 7,
And there's
for a
the
6, 7,
replay
6.
of Ian. That was a beautiful roll by Ian. Very critical. The section was very big, critical. Him coming up with lots of confidence. So that is going to be generating a good point there. We still don't have the point is still coming out, and this is that critical moment that we've been waiting. That heat is in its last seconds, and that could have been actually, it could have gone really wrong or very right, but I think it went very right for Ian because that was a bold move, like waiting it out and giving that wave to Noor and then picking the bigger wave that's just next to it.
Yeah, absolutely. Showing absolute nerves of steel
Yeah, yeah.
to let your closest rival in this final catch the wave, knowing that there was a bigger one behind it. You see Ian paddling for another one. He's just an absolute wave hog here. He's getting so many waves flying down the line and has decided to come in. He's currently in the lead.
Yeah.
He's got a score waiting to come in.
Yeah.
We're still waiting on Nu and Ian's. It's going to be close. The judges are taking a long time, but it is the junior men's final.
Yeah.
So we need to find out exactly what's going on here.
Yeah, you need a little time. Oh, there you go. Ian Ahmed, junior men rising champion. We still have some scores to come in. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hope we haven't jumped the gun too early, but it's at this stage, it's looking like Ian has... We've got another score coming in from Nu. No, it's confirmed. Ian is the junior men's champion.
Yeah.
Finished up with a 6.9 on that last wave. So he's finished it off with a 7 and a 6.9. Nu with a
Yeah.
huge 7.5.
Yeah.
It was unfortunately not enough and just got pipped. And you can see the proud parents there.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Ian, men's junior champion for the 2026 Maldives Pro. Let's take a break and then we're going to have him coming back with the senior men's open
Yeah.
final.
Congratulations, champion. You won the junior.
Every runner at the start line carries a different genetic code. But they all share one goal, one road, one run. Are you ready?
Hey everybody, welcome back. We're going live to the men's final. This is what they're fighting it out for. It's going to be epic. The waves are pumping. This is what they're coming out to get. Let's go to live action and see if they're catching any waves. Woo!
Woohoo!
Been excited for this one.
Both of these riders have one of those at home, you know, but we'll see if Armias Oliveres is going to take it again, coming from taking the win here back in 24, and Pierre-Louis Coste. Let's see if he can get another one as well. This is going to be another amazing hit. The waves are so perfect. Check this out. We have Ian Ahmed as the champion in the junior men division. What a great hit also that was.
Yeah, that was such a great heat. I can't believe this is the junior men's. They are all surfing with such experience. And I'm sure they would have gained a lot of experience. Nu and Ian competing in the men's draw as well. But the talent here in the Maldives, I'm really impressed with it. As we see up and riding. First wave of the men's final. Admitted coming through with a huge big roll, attacking it. But look at all the speed he came out of it with. Now he's just setting his line, looking for that next section. Oh my God, huge backflip. He's not done. What a way to start your final campaign. He's going again for another backflip. Wow. What a way to start your final.
Just squeezing every single section there. I have to tell you, Armias Oliveres is starting early. At first, I thought this was not maybe the best wave, but he knew exactly how to work it and found every single opportunity, man. One roll and two backflips for the defending event champion, Armias Oliveres. And Pierre said it. Pierre said this is the man to beat in this kind of wave. Just loved how much projection he got on that backflip. And then he was not done, as you said. He continued and connected with the last possible section there and didn't waste any time and went straight to the backflip again. So, yeah, very complete wave for Armias Oliveres. Looking forward to put some pressure on Pierre. And Andrew, the waves out there, I'm so impressed. I have a friend that she went to surfing chickens, and she told me the waves are fire in there too. I was checking outside. I was just, drinking a coffee and watching the waves. And I was like, this is the best day, man. It's perfect. It's glassy. There's big sets. It's so clean. So yeah, what a wave.
Yeah, it's exactly what you kind of want, right? Like as we see another beautiful replay here. Nice and super slow. No, it's come driving off the bottom. He's coming off. He eyes off this section. He knows exactly what he needs to do. He's already had a roll under the belt. times this section to perfection. Beautiful, clean backflip. Just puts one foot in to help him spin round. What I'm most impressed about, he just gets on the bottom hand turn, the rail, and just straight away is reset. Looking down the line, you can already see his eyes. He can see the section coming down. He knows what he's got to do. He kind of just starting to maintain his speed. And then he sees as this wave starts to stand up, drives off the bottom again, comes up to it. It's a little bit foamy, and perfect timing for another huge backflip on the inside section, and then comes round again. You can see the inside there, the rocks. It's very shallow there where he's just done that. He looks pretty happy with himself, and that's coming in at an 8-point ride.
I mean, it's a very accurate score.
Yeah, that's excellent surfing. Absolutely excellent surfing. And you know what? If it was later on in the heat, it may have gone higher, but to the judges' credits, the first wave of the final, you need to allow a little bit of space to be able to go up because, you know, depends on what happens, you know, with, you know, later on in this final. The, you know, waves could be better, or so smart judging as well, I think, because it's excellent surfing. However, they've still left enough room that if you know, the guys go even bigger.
Check this out. This is the man-on-man 2026 stats. And look at this. From 4 encounters, Pierre has only taken 1 of those, and Armide has won 3 times. So
Yeah, wow.
the odds are not for Pierre. And right now, Pierre is sitting in the 3rd seating, and Armide in the 4th. And the season top score for Pierre was a 10. 9 point for Armide, and difference in age.
Yeah, wow, there's a big age difference there. You know what, that head-to-head, that's really surprising. Well, it's not surprising at all, actually, but I don't think there'd be many riders in the world who would have a head-to-head chance of you know, beating Pierre 3-1. That's incredible. So it really shows the talent that these guys have. And yeah, Pierre's just heard that his competitor's now dropped an 8-point ride. So you have to think what he'd be thinking. All right, well, it's a bit different to what my last few heats have been, where I've been able to establish the heat lead. He's now having to you know, catch up, and yeah, he hasn't found himself in this position in this contest so far. So it'll be interesting to see how Pierre handles it. As we see a couple of little waves go through, there was a bit of a boat that went past, so it's created a bit of boat wake. So that's a little bit unfortunate. Hopefully there's not a set that will come through, because they can disrupt the waves, and we don't want that to happen in the final.
Oh, well, perfect glassy conditions. The second to last heat of this event. This is the Men Rising Series final for the 2026 Maldives Pro. What a pleasure to be here. What an honor to bring this type of event, you know, for the world, for these athletes. Everyone is all smiles out there. You know, we have had amazing moments. We have our final of the women division, the first of the year, coming up in the hands of Namika Yamashita, coming from probably one of the best waves that we have seen in this event. That was so impressive from Namika. And also, you know, Joanna Schenker, strategic rider, you know, the voice of experience there. That's going to be a massive final.
Yeah.
But right now in our hands, you know, these 2 riders, one of the best in terms of style in the World Tour these days, you know. Of course, the top 16, they're all very good, all of them. But, you know, Pierre and Armide, they stand out always, you know, when you see them surfing all kinds of different waves, you know. Pierre sitting there, you know, quietly, waiting for the moment, waiting for that chance. It is so important, you know. I was thinking while you were talking that it is crazy to think. And, well, I mean, it's part of how human beings we are, right? How a rider can be so confident with almost everyone, but there's one single person that sometimes gets you out of that comfort and gets you out of that confidence. And maybe, you know, that could be Armide for Pierre-Louis, you know, because Pierre-Louis has a different look in this heat. You know, I saw him outside, and I've seen him very cool and calm. He was not anxious, but he had a different look.
Right.
You know, he knows how dangerous Armide is, so I think there's a lot of respect for both towards each other. And yeah, that's kind of showing. Armide is really young, and for him, you know, to face Pierre, one of his idols, he's very confident. And I don't know, there's something there, right? You see
for
what I
sure.
mean?
Absolutely, yeah. Amida, he's such a great, complete athlete too. You know, this is the first time I'm getting to see him live. I've been a huge fan of him, following him on his socials, and you know, you see all the best clips and everything, but to see him live, and you can see that he could make a video part in just his competitive surfing. He's so good, and I can see why he could probably be unsettling with Pierre, and not within his manner. I think meeting him for the first time here, he's such a great bloke. He's so friendly, so opening, very comfortable within his own skin. But I can see it could be unsettling to Pierre in the term that he's so good at what he does, and it's always difficult when you come up against a competitor who doesn't matter what type of wave they can catch, they're able to get a score. As you see a replay here on that first wave, it just looked like an average kind of wave, but he was able to ride it to perfection with that roll. Came through. This was really beautifully timed. There's been a lot of different sections out here that have crumbled down in the past, but he knew that exactly what was going to do. And then for this one, it looked like there wasn't almost a lip there, but he knew with it coming onto the inside it was going to really flare up. So he got up there early, which allowed him to make it clean, and the judges really enjoyed it. So like I said, it looked like it was just kind of an average wave, but he turned it excellent. So great surfing from there. I can see why it could be unnerving for Pierre, and a 3-1 advantage is, that all plays in your mind. Like I said at the very beginning of the contest, you remember the man-on-man heats, and you remember your stats on who's beaten you and who hasn't. So maybe he has gotten in Pierre's head with that 3-1 advantage.
For sure. I mean, it's definitely a stone in the shoe. All right, let's hit it to the interview, because we do have a man ready with a junior men Maldives champion.
Yeah.
Let's hear from them.
Hi guys, I'm here with the last heat of the finals of the Junior Men's Rising Series, and we have Ian Ahmed as the champion. Ian, tell me how you're feeling. Tell me everything about this competition that you've experienced, your emotions right now. How do you feel?
To be honest, I don't even know how to say how I feel. I've been waiting for this day since I started bodyboarding though, and I mean overall I'm very happy with the competition. But I wish there were more juniors to compete with. I think next time there will be more juniors. But other than that, the event has been great, and I've been enjoying every single second of it.
Yeah, and coming forward now that you are the Junior Series champion, it must be so great to be that, and a huge inspiration for all of us too. So what do you look forward?
I'll be competing in front-on this year also. So, I mean, I want all the support that I can get from the Maldivian people, from the locals. But other than that, I'm just going to keep competing.
Amazing, Ian. Lastly, anything in Divehi and any appreciation for everyone you want to say?
Varabada shukriya and balanga emmana and gegole emmana sa varabada shukriya and friends, family, hama locals and hama me the first special thing in Bonan Benoni, me hama mama and cafe kodin.
Wow, that's great. So lastly, Ian just said his appreciation in Divehi for all the Maldivians that came out, for his family, for his friends, and especially what he just executed here. This championship for him is for his grandparents, his grandmother and grandfather. That's great. Thank you so much, Ian, and congratulations.
Thank you.
Take it away to the booth.
Yeah. My God, that kid looked very happy. But what just happened out there, Andrew?
Wow. Yeah.
Take us through this one.
Oh my God, you can see Pierre going a little bit deep so he could hit this section. Bang! Starts off with a big backflip. Come around this section. These waves are absolutely pumping. Look at all the opportunities these guys are getting. Comes around this section again into the meat of it. Huge big backflip. Puts his feet around to spin round. And then he isn't finished with a nice big extended arm roll off the end section. So started off with 2 backflips and a roll.
That was the opposite, almost as
yeah,
what
that's right.
Actually, we were just saying that, right? Check this out. The straight answer for the Armides Oliveres, this is the backup score for this rider. He really needed to get this one in place. And, of course, not even wasting the section, but You know, maybe just a simple roll right there, but there is a lot of time still. He started very well with an 8. We're waiting for that score of Pierre. That was the first wave for Pierre Louis Coste. And see Pierre looking really good, really composed throughout the whole event. Let's see if he can, you know, carry on with that kind of attitude. And yeah, this is one more look of that last wave, unfortunately. Oh, actually, oh, this is the first wave.
So it's going to be good for the judges to be able to see, for us to compare, I think, looking back on it. So you got a little bit more height on that one. I feel like Pierre's wave was a little bit, kept its height throughout the wave. This one kind of started to taper down a little bit, and he finished off with a huge backflip. So this is going to be really interesting to see where the judges go with Pierre's wave, because, oh, this is terrific that we get to see a straight-up comparison.
That's what they want, you know, they want to try to compare. Yeah, they're two different waves in my eyes, you know, they're not similar at all.
See how this one, it keeps its volume, it stays big throughout it, and then it starts to taper off here as he lands, bang. And there's still a lot of energy pushing through.
For me, that second backflip was just outstanding.
Yeah.
So let's see what the judges think. It will be very interesting to see how they compare these two waves. You know, very similar waves, different behavior of the wave, actually, as you said. Oh, one more look.
Love it. Give us all the replays you've got. Look at that beautiful slow motion. You can see he puts his foot in just to help him spin around quickly, because that wave was starting to run away from him. And he did that, so he was able to come around this section. And look how smooth that is. He gets on the brakes there. You can see there's like a little lump in this wave. You'll kind of see a little bit of a lump that he goes over, almost like a little crease. And it kind of dips down. You can see he's just kind of going over that little lump now. And it goes into that next section. And he's coming over it now. And then it starts to bowl up for him. And he hits it right as that wave's starting to taper off. So it gives him plenty of space and height to do that backflip again. Lands cleanly. Puts the feet in to spin round. And then again, he gets another opportunity. He could have almost gone straight up there for a roll too. He may even look back on this and think, oh, I could have done another roll there. However, he finishes it off, extending the arms, clean, lands in front of it. The judges love that kind of surfing. We love that kind of surfing. And that score has come in.
And it's coming, actually, and there's a slight difference. It is a 8.5, so 0.5 more than Armide. And I think it's actually accurate, you know. Of course, I'm no judge, but I mean, I saw a little bit more, you know, commitment in that one. So yeah, very good wave.
Yeah, it really is. It's splitting hairs, isn't it? Like they literally did the same maneuvers. And this looks like, is this another wave?
Yep.
New wave, the backflip, spun round again. Pierre has these just locked, doesn't he?
And, you know, so fast on getting that backup score. He knows how dangerous Armida is, you know, already he was holding the first position because he had a backup score. And now Pierre, not with the huge backup score, but at least, you know, a 5.75. Give him a bit of a peace of mind, because right now Armida is looking for a 6.26, but nothing has been said. Armides Oliveres is extremely capable to find that kind of score. So I'm telling you, Clash of Titans in this one. I'm loving this heat. I'm loving the conditions. I'm loving everything about this finals day. What a treat.
I know. And you know we were loving it so much because it's already halfway through. We're already halfway through this final.
Yeah.
That's how quick it's gone. There have been a lot of good exchanges. And you can really see these two have really stepped up in the final. They know what's in stake. And really putting on a show too for the locals. You know, sometimes it's nice to see when you see the top guys come to your local break and really showcase what you can do out here. It's always, it's really good. I remember as a junior myself, when the Australian tour would come to Cronulla, and I'd get to see like the top guys, Steve McKenzie and you know, and all these big names would come to the beach, and I'm like, I didn't even know you could do that on a wave. Oh my God. So then it just kind of changes your thinking, and what it's almost like a glass ceiling can be shattered by seeing what these guys can do, because they've just, both of them done 2 backflips and a roll. Doing it in a different variation, it's, you know, it's awesome for these young guys to see and aspire to, especially after that junior final has just come in from the water. So, yeah, great surfing from these guys, and 17 minutes to go.
Well, Pierre-Louis Coste took the win back in 2023, and the next year was the turn for Armides Oliveres. But hey, Pierre-Louis is the one with more podiums because he got third position back in 24. So he shared that podium with Armide, and he took the win in 23. So definitely he has been connected with the Maldives. But also, remember, oh man, that's the president of the Maldives Bodyboarding Association holding the trophy for the junior men division, right? Because we do have the men division here.
Oh,
I'm
showing on
loving
display.
it.
It may be for the women's. He's probably putting it on display.
Yeah,
Let's see if we can zoom in. He held it up there, and
it
That's-
is the Women Prime Series. Yeah, what a, this trophy, when we saw it the first time, we were so in love. Thank you, Muja's art box, I'm sorry. Oh, Armides Oliveres coming in strong. He needs this one. He is looking for a fairly big score. Let's see, start with the roll, and that will be pretty much it. I don't really know if that's going to be the score. The judges are expecting way more from these riders. Let's see the straight answer.
yeah, as you see Pierre straight up and riding behind him. He's going up for another backflip. He comes around. That wave's a little bit foamy. He decides I think we've got a battle paddle. Woo! Here we go. You can see Pierre kicked out as soon as he saw Armide right where he was. And you can see on your screen there, ladies and gentlemen, paddle battles going on. It looks like Pierre may have even just given up on that.
I think so, yeah. He's like, oh no, I'm too tired.
I'm 12 years older, as we see Armide coming off the bottom there. It was a nice clean invert.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I saw a roll, man. That
Yeah,
was
it was
kind of...
Nice clean invert, but it wasn't a really heavy section. So we're interested to see where the judges go with that one. Pierre going for the flip, and you can kind of see he saw where he was and wanted to get out there for the paddle battle. But then on that later shot, it seemed like he just kind of given up and thought, nah, I'm too old for this kind of stuff. I'll give it to the young buck. As we see Pierre looking like he's up and riding again on a wave. As you see, he's on that wider peak. Looking down the line, he's gaining as much speed as possible. What's he got? Oh, an error forward. His trademark move into a beautiful roll. He's not done. He's offering up another section from this wave with an invert. Oh, my God. And Pierre-Louis Coste, he is absolutely loving that. He doesn't show that kind of emotion often. But that forward air was as smooth as you're going to get. That
I was
insane.
hoping to see one of those, he loves to post this maneuver, He has been trying to bring this as his new, trademark, because back in the day it was all about the backflip. But every time, almost every competition, he goes for one of these air forwards, and he does it perfectly, lands it smoothly, and connects with the roll, and keeps going. Look how much speed he generated there. And I just love this closure of the wave, with an invert. So just a cherry on top.
Yeah,
we'll see.
wow. That was absolutely insane. That was so good, so smooth. And whilst we thought he was giving up priority and not wanting to do the paddle battle, he probably saw that there was a wave coming a little bit wider. So, it made me look like a fool because he just paddled out to that second section and it's just got possibly the best score of the final. So we'll wait for the judges to come through with that one. As we see Armide's girlfriend there waiting on with anticipation. She's got a phone there. She's been getting the score updates. It would be interesting to see, but wow, that was such an enjoyable wave to watch. I don't want this heat to end.
What a good exchange, I'm telling you. I mean, these guys, they're so connected with the Maldives. Check it, this thing, man, that air forward.
Oh.
It's my favorite maneuver in the whole world. It's so hard to perform, right?
Yeah. And to do it like that, the way he landed out of it with speed, it's almost detrimental that he lands so perfectly because it doesn't just show how epic it is. That was so smooth. It was a nice clean roll, and you can see he just eyeing down this section. This wave continued to give him opportunity, and the scores are coming through. It looks like it's a 10.
Oh my God, we have our first 10.
Wow. PLC waiting to the final. And like I said, he doesn't show that kind of emotion often. He knew it was a good one. And he's coming up. Let's
It
see
was
it.
a perfect wave.
Perfect
There's
10 from the judges.
Man, there was no other way. I'm telling you, I'm very lucky that, our judges are so capable and so well, they're so well trained and they're so wise, because that was a proper 10, people. I mean, he worked that wave perfectly. And the maneuvers, the variety, the radicality, it was all in place there.
Yeah.
So definitely, what a pleasure to be having the first 10 of the event in the final in the hands of this guy, the one that has more podiums in the men division here in the Maldives. And it was just so impressive to watch this wave. What a complete ride. Oh, 10-point ride, man.
Yeah.
He just showed the full control, man. Every single maneuver was perfectly executed, nothing was misplaced. No section was wrong,
Mm.
nothing. Oh, man, I'm speechless. But it
Yeah,
makes a lot of sense. The
That's
10.
right. Sometimes words you don't even need words for it. You can just have to watch. That was absolute poetry. That was so enjoyable to watch. And a credit to the judges too. Like we said, when Amadi got his first wave with an 8, they could have gone higher, but they kept that scale. They knew that, with the level of riding that was going to come, they
You
needed
can't put
to
a roof on that,
No.
If you go too high,
Yeah.
then you will put a roof on the
That's right,
scores,
the scale's
right?
too close. So they really did a great job in determining that first wave with an 8. And now we've got an 8.5 and a 10. Amira Silveira.
You know what? I think it's the first time from what I can recall that I see Aramides Oliveres in combo situation. I can't really remember, and I'm sorry if I'm wrong, but I cannot remember a time that Aramides Oliveres was in combo. I've seen him, of course, losing, like all of the riders they have lost many times, but combo, I'm not really sure if I've seen it. Of course, Aramides Oliveres is one of those guys that's going to get out of the combo land. He's breaking that combo for sure. But, just the fact of seeing there, him there, and, Pierre has had a couple of situations like that. Oh, here he comes. Let's see, Aramides Oliveres.
It does look like there's another wave out the back too, as Pierre's scratching for it. But let's see what Amiri's got. He's flying down the line. He's got a ton of speed. Let's see if he can connect with the lip. He's gone for, it looks like an air reverse. He kind of got caught up a little bit in the landing, and he has made it, but he kind of ducked out of there early, knowing that's probably not exactly what he needs. It's incredible to think that he's got an 8-point ride, yet he's found himself in combination. So we see here.
Just you can't really fight against that 10, man. That was such a complete ride. I mean, it's the best wave that we have seen in the event. So
Look at all that speed he has.
yeah, I mean this was nice. I mean, at least from the drawn angle, looked good. But yeah, like you said, landed it, but not in the flats, So yeah. Let's see if he can get at least a little something else on the 6.5. But yeah, he needs to readjust and look for the biggest possible scores. But because it's not a regular combo, man, it's an 18.51.
Yeah.
Because Pierre is holding the higher total score of the competition. It's an 18.5. We have combos 14, 13, or those are easier to break. But 18.51, man. And check this out. Pierre having fun out there. Not really. Oh, I don't need this one.
I know. Isn't that awesome that you can just go, I won't catch this perfect wave going across.
Oh.
Yeah, there's the happy family. How good's that? Very happy.
Oh, Ruth and Benji, of course.
Yeah.
Cheering up, rooting for Pierre there. Very happy.
They've got a good advantage point there too on that deck where the competitors paddle out. So they've got their front and center to have seen that show. And yeah, they must be super proud of him. But I'm just in such awe of Pierre and his ability. It's so enjoyable to watch. He's been doing it for so long. And he just continues to produce. And yeah, I feel like we're in an absolute the presence of greatness, and it's an honor to be here.
If he takes the win here, he's going to be adding 21 victories in his career. He's going very close, getting very close to Tamega, who has 24 victories in total. So he already broke a record in this event, and he needs 3 more wins, well, actually 4 more wins, in order to break the record of the person that has more wins in the World Tour. And I know for a fact that's one thing that motivates him, because he has told me that he really wants to overpass that record. For him, it is something that is in his head. So yeah, amazing moment here for Pierre Licoste, coming with the higher score of the event, the first ever 10 that we had in this event, in this edition of the Maldives Pro. Remarkable day, one that we will never forget. It's the most perfect day that we had. And waves are just painted.
Yeah,
They're
you can see Pierre really getting on
silky.
his bike for this one. You can see him coming over, and he really got going on an absolute screamer of a wave, possibly the biggest wave of the final. He's not done. It's not done with the 18.5. Huge invert to begin on this wave. Flying down the line. What's he looking for? Another backflip. He is just absolutely on fire. Everything he catches touches the gold. His beautiful partner there and his son both cheering on. Wow,
Man.
how amazing is that? To be doing it in front of your family.
No, I mean, he's definitely in the rhythm of things. I'm telling you, he wants to get another 10, you know?
Yeah.
He wants to win in a perfect way. It's been a while since we don't have a 20, you know, and it will be amazing to see that he can get it. This was a very good ride, too. But yeah, Pierre Licoste, people. This is the Pierre Licoste that we know. This is the Pierre Licoste that we all admire.
Wow, look at that angle. Beautiful angle. Look at that wave. Incredible. Comes off the bottom. Incredible invert there. Geez, that was nice to watch. It's so, that water angle, especially on a day like today where it's so clean and smooth, you can really see what the guys out here are working with, and it just makes you want to go surfing.
You know what? I don't want to take anything for granted, but, you know, 5 minutes and a half. And Armias Oliveres with a need of 18.51. It doesn't really look right for him. I don't know. I mean, of course, miracles happen, and if he gets two excellent waves, and you know, I mean, he needs kind of like more than 2 nines.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that is definitely up against him. And it was really, I guess, that 8 and 8.5 that kind of, you know, splitting hairs to begin with at the start of the heat. It just got the nudge to Pierre. So, although Amide is holding on with that 8-point ride, he has surfed excellent. He's backed it up with a 6.5. Any other heat, 14.5, he would be winning. So he's just come up an absolute red-hot PLC. And when PLC is in this kind of mood, you know, I don't think there's really anyone else on the planet that could match him in these conditions, because he is just, everything he catches is turning to gold.
I'm telling you this, I mean, the late year, I mean, for the past years, every conversation that I had with Pierre, he always says that the most important thing for him is his family, you know. And he loves bodyboarding, but he suffers to be apart from them, you know, every time and that happening more and more. So in my eyes, the fact of him having his son, his wife, and he had amazing 4 days with his son, because Ruth took a dive with the sharks, and he was so happy to be enjoying the days with his son. They did everything, you know. They went surfing, they went snorkeling, they went to the pool. They did, I mean, it was such a quality time. So I think his heart, it's so full of joy, you know, that he's just reconnecting to everything he is, you know.
Yeah.
That it's one of the most impressive riders of our story, you know. And from the history of bodyboarding, he's definitely one of the most remarkable riders. So definitely it's showing, you know, that he is happy. He's completely in tune with the place and his family present. So what a beautiful day, what a beautiful moment for Pierre Licoste. He actually has been going through, you know, many runner-up places, which is hard for a rider like him, you know. Chasing that third title for so long, surfing so good, being knocked out with combos. But several times already, you know. Amaury Laverne always I mean, not always, but many times putting him in combo situation, you know, and both of them surfing really good, but he not having the chance of advancing has been painful for him. I know that.
Yeah.
So now he is connected with the place. And let's see, Armias Oliveres, I mean, we still have 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah, I think for Amida now, it's more just about, as we see Pierre up and riding again. this is a bit of a victory lap, just kind of having fun with it. Nice little forward into the pocket. And he's just, he's just catching waves of fun now. Yeah, I think for Amire, I think now it's just about just getting a bit of a wave and just for his own kind of self, just to be able to catch a wave and allow him an opportunity to show what he can showcase. We've been such a huge fan of him throughout this event, putting up huge scores, big scores with major manoeuvres. And he started off this heat with an absolute bang with that 8-point ride. And really, unfortunately for him, there hasn't really been too many more opportunities for him. All the waves have gone towards Pierre. And even on the Pierre's 10, it was actually a bit of a paddle battle. And like we said, Pierre just kind of decided to go off to the side a little bit, thinking that he was just going to give it to the young guy for the paddle battle. And in turn, he was paddling out for that wider peak and ended up giving him a 10. So there's not really much that Amire could have done. He was on the first wave. He got an 8. Pierre was on the next wave. He had priority, was able to get an 8.5, and then from there it really came down to that little paddle battle where Pierre kind of looked like he was giving up priority, but in turn went to that second peak. And throughout this whole event, that second peak has been providing a lot of scoring opportunity, and he was able to nail the 10. So let's see what Amire can do on his last wave of the final. And he looks like he's flying down. Let's see. Give us something. Give us something. Come on, wave.
Amire.
He's got plenty of speed.
Nice.
He goes up. There you go. Is he going to ride out of it? Looks like he might have just got caught up. So, it's an unfortunate for him because those reverse airs that he does are absolutely insane.
Well, Armides Olivares has been surfing beautifully throughout the whole event, also bringing different maneuvers. He got one of the single barrels that we saw, a couple of air reverses in the same heat. So we have many good memories from this guy throughout the whole event. But, just when a rider has it, it just has it. I think it was Pierre's since the very beginning. And there you go, right there. Man. 20 seconds, and I think it's a pretty sealed deal for this guy.
You can see it in his face.
Now director, you can show it, all right? Because 2026 Maldives Pro, this guy here is the the Rising Series men champion, Pierre Licoste. What an absolutely perfect execution. Oh my God, I didn't see that one live.
Wow, is that what he just did? You're kidding. We thought he was just coming in. That's the way to finish it off, your campaign. But that's right. 2026 Maldives Pro champion.
Look at the ladies.
Pierre-Louis Costes. And the two partners there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, we have a champion,
Congratulations,
people.
women. You've got two amazing men there, and you should be very proud. I'm sure you both are super proud of your men there. And you see the two competitors coming in. But there it is. Champion.
Le Champion.
Yeah.
All right, so congratulations to Pierre Licoste for taking the win of the 2026 Maldives Pro, your men Rising Series champion of the event. What a great win, adding 21 victories to his career. And right there, full sportsmanship. I'm telling you, Armide is such a nice guy.
Yeah,
he's happy for
he's a
Pierre.
legend.
He will celebrate with him, He's very happy with his performance as well. He's doing a great job. So with that image, people, we're going to throw it to a commercial break because we have one more hit, and it's the women final. And this is a very important one because we're going to see Namika Yamashita facing Joanna Schenker on a very perfect day here at Randa, Raalhugandu, also known as Coke. So don't move. We will come back right after this. Well, hello everyone. Welcome back. We are about to start the last heat of this amazing event. What a remarkable day.
Oh.
Pristine conditions,
Amazing.
optimal performances. Everything has been so good about this final day, but right now we're ready to start the Women Prime Series first final of the year. And who do we have in the water?
Wow, look at this. The final, the first event in the Women's Prime Series. Joanna Shanka. She's been going under the radar a little bit. And Namika Yamashita, she has been going absolutely bananas out there. She said she was scared of big waves. She did not show that in her semi-final. She absolutely attacked it and got a huge couple of scores. So I'm really excited for this one. As you can see, look how perfect that is. As you see, another perfect image. Pierre Louis Costes and his beautiful son there just discussing what just went down. As we see live action out in the water. We see Namika on a great looking ride. Big roll, landed up on top of it, almost landed back in the pit. And wow, what a great wave. And we can see Joanna's actually already locked in a 6-point ride as another perfect wave goes through unridden out the back there. The waves are absolutely pumping. The Pierre's dropped a 10. We've got the women out here going crazy. Joanna's first wave. This came in at a 6-point ride. Drives off the bottom, misses that first section, but eyes up for this roll here. Comes around cleanly. Nice way to start the final. Gets on the brakes a little bit, waiting for this wave to double up. And she's coming through on the inside. As you see, it hits a bit of foam, but it does double up there. Plenty of energy in it, and she's able to secure another roll. So a great way to start her final as she kind of gets pushed in a little bit there on the reef. As we have Namika out the back on a bigger wave. Unfortunately, that section just kind of faded away from her. And she times it, gets up there a little bit early, but got very high and came out of it. So it'd be good to see, interested to see where the judges put this, because that's a pretty good wave to start her campaign in the Women's Prime Series final.
Oh man, I wonder how these women feel after watching that final from the beach or waiting to enter the water and watching Pierre Licoste completely tear apart that wave. I mean, like, check that out. Pierre Licoste just in a perfect mood, you know, just so connected with this place. Very happy to be in the Maldives. Look at that, everyone is...
Hugs and high fives for the champ.
Oh, his son. I'm loving the fact that he has been in all the interviews.
Me too.
It's great, huh?
Yeah, yeah. These will be lifelong memories for him. You know, it's incredible that he gets to see his dad do what his dad does, and you know, absolutely rip. And he probably doesn't quite possibly comprehend the enormity of it, but that will come with age as he, you know, like I said, lifelong memories are being made here. As you see, Namika paddle back out after her 3.5. 30 minutes to go in this final. Plenty of waves on offer, and she's heading back out to the lineup.
Imagine Benji when he comes back to school. What did you did in summer break?
Yeah.
I was like, I just watched my dad win a world competition. Yeah, I went to the Maldives.
Yeah, went to the Maldives.
I snorkel, surf. I
Jet skis.
Jet ski. He drove. Actually, he drove the jet ski.
Yeah,
I saw that. And then, oh yeah, and my dad won the event.
Oh yeah.
My God.
And also, my mum swam with tiger sharks.
Oh yeah. I'm just a regular kid.
Yeah, yeah. What did you do? You know,
the other kid crying, man.
The other kid's like, oh, okay.
I went to the ice cream shop. Why, poor thing.
Yeah, that's right. I know. How awesome. And you see both women out there. So Namika looks like she's actually got the jump on Joanna for paddling back out. So she did. She's got first priority, Namika. So that's an advantage for her as these waves continue to roll through. This is the best surf we have seen all event. Look at that perfect wave going through
during
unridden.
the whole window.
Oh my God!
In my eyes,
yeah.
from the whole event window.
That's incredible.
Not even competition days, but through the whole event window.
Oh,
these are the
another
best
one.
moments.
It is absolutely pumping. Right in time for the final. Let's hope it sticks around for another couple of hours so we can get a taste of it after the event. But for now, the women are out there absolutely ripping. 6-point ride for Joanna. Namika only has a 3.5, but I'm sure by the end of this final that will be long gone as we see more and more waves continue to roll through. It is absolutely pumping. I know I've said it a few times already, but I can't control myself. Can't control myself.
Oh my, we're just thinking about, the possibility of going surfing afterwards.
Yep.
We don't have the award ceremony today, people. Award ceremony will be tomorrow. We are going to be having the closing party and the award ceremony around 4:30. And then we're going to have a dinner that's been offered by the people of Thulusdhoo. I'm looking forward for that delicious dinner with delicious Maldivian dishes. And yeah, tomorrow is the award ceremony, so don't get surprised if the event finishes and you don't see the award ceremony today. We're going to have it tomorrow at 4:30 local time, which is very good because at that time many people is waking up in the other side of the world. And right now, it looks like we do have the interview with the winner of the men Rising Series, Mr. Pierre Licoste, with the higher total score of the event and the singleton. So let's hear from him.
Hi guys, I'm here with the last heats winner Pierre Licoste, PLC, the absolute champ of now this event's this year's champion. Pierre, I must say it was wonderful to see that you had your family with you here. So how do you feel like going through a competition with your family here with you?
Yeah, you know, like competing with your family at your side is the best thing ever because every time I travel for competition, I feel like I sacrifice a lot, you know, and when you don't get the result at the end, it feels like an even bigger sacrifice. And I've been going through so many different emotions, like even to the point of depression sometimes, not having the result and spending like 2 weeks away from my family. I mean, it's kind of the worst feeling. So now that they were here, to be honest, everything was just a bonus. My mind was just like super free just to think about my surfing. And like I have to say, for sure, having them is the reason I won. Yeah.
That's great. And also 61 consecutive, like you have so many podiums now. And on top of that, Maldives Pro's highest podiums is with you right now. And also you just finished a heat against Armide Olivares. How is it like competing against Armide? And how do you feel coming out with the biggest score of the entire competition yet?
Yeah, I mean, you know, like Armide and myself were the highest seeds in this event. You know, Armide is a world champion and is a former winner in the Maldives, and I knew there was a high chance, to be honest, to go in the final together. But we went through a lot of obstacles. Let's just say, you know, Armide almost lost yesterday. I was watching that closely, and I almost lost my semi to Ali. I mean, it was a hard pass to make the final, and I was like probably the less nervous out of all my hits in the final. I knew that if I want to beat Armide, the only way to beat Armide in this kind of condition is to be on the better waves. So I waited almost like 15 minutes to catch my first wave. You know, I let him go. He got an 8, and I was hoping that wasn't going to cost me the hit. But yeah, it's great to bring out like your best surfing in the last hit because that's when it matters the most. And yeah, I mean, it's like I've been lucky so far in the Maldives. I have a good connection, good energy here, and yeah, super happy to have the win here.
And lastly, anything for everybody back at home? And
yes, I mean, there's a lot of people knew that. Merci beaucoup. Merci. Everyone knows how much effort and how much passion I put into the sport of bodyboarding, and when the result didn't come, it's difficult. And I've been really close this year to get some great results, and close was not enough, you know, to go for a fight for another world title. And since I knew this wasn't an option anymore, I decided to like do my best in the events. And yeah, I just want to say thank you to all the people that support me since all this year, because you know we talk about those numbers, but all those numbers are only possible because of the support I had along the years. You know, there would be 0 podium if I didn't have support. So thanks to everyone.
Thank you so much, guys. Back to the booth. That was Pierre, PLC, the champion of this year.
Yay!
Thank you so much.
Champion.
Yeah. Oh man, and we had some serious action in the women final. Check this out. Namika Yamashita in a very complete wave as well. We loved how fast she was in this first maneuver right here. That was a quick forward for Namika Yamashita. And she attacked that section right there. She needed to put those combos in line, you know. The ladies, they have been assessing that the judges are looking forward to have those combos. And we did have another wave of Joanna Schenker as well. So great exchange for these two riders. We don't know what's going to happen. Namika Yamashita runner-up from 2025 IBC World Tour, so close to get the title. This year she's coming with fire in her eyes, you know, trusting and believing in herself. She said so in the
Yeah, that's
interview.
right.
She said, I can do it, I can do it. She said she was afraid of big waves, and she said, I don't care, I can do it. Trusted in herself and made it to the final. But on the other side, you know, we have a very smart, experienced Joanna Schenker, looking so composed throughout the whole event, waiting patiently there. So I have no idea what can happen in this heat. What about you?
Yeah, no, it's up for grabs for sure. Namika, she's been a lot more aggressive with her riding throughout the event. She really attacks the lip. Even then in that last section, that was a really thick, meaty section, and she just threw everything at it. And she's really showing her control of her speed. You can see when she takes off, she's really using her feet to control her speed because there's not a lot to her. So with these bigger waves, you know, it can really just throw her out. And she's showing great control. And yeah, the judges really loved that. A lot of those points would have come for that last roll. She did a little spin it to begin, but all of those points really would have come from that really meaty section where she hit it and came out of that really cleanly. So great job on her. She's got 2 waves. She's looking to get rid of that 3.5, and Joanna needs to make sure that she doesn't let Namika get too far away with this heat because it could become a little bit too difficult to catch back. So, but Joanna, like I said prior, she has been kind of going a little bit under the radar in this event, just getting through the heats, just getting to getting the scores and doing what she needs to do to make it through. But you can't do that in the final. You can't kind of keep anything back. You need to actually give it all you've got and you know, no hold back because there's no tomorrow for the women here, and they're going for really maximum points. This is really important for their world title campaign. As you said, Namika, so close last year, verbally came out and said that this year is my year, I'm going to win. She's already putting that out there, and it's, you know, she's manifesting it for herself. So the other women need to be aware of that, and Joanna has an opportunity here to get maximum points and to build on her world title campaign as well. So yeah, a lot on the line here. 15 minutes already gone too. This heat is really getting away from us as well because it's so much happening.
Oh man, what a spotless event, I have to tell you. I'm so glad that this is turning out like this. And check this out, Joanna Schenker, Luki. Oh, actually, Namika, I'm so sorry. Namika Yamashita, she wants to get rid of that 3.5. That's not a score she likes. So that's going to be long gone, I think, after that one. I don't know how much she's going to get because it wasn't a set wave. We see a little bit of a texture right now. I don't know what happened, but I think, you know, God gave Pierre Licoste the perfect condition throughout that men's final. And, of course, it's still very good out there. But, yeah, there is a little texture in the water, like a little bit of a windy something.
Yeah,
but not affecting the wave.
No, that's right. Yeah, it looks still pretty clean and offshore there as we see Namika. She caught this one on her way, paddling back out. So that little bit of a wider section, she comes around. She whips these forwards really quickly. It's really great style, but you could see that wave is just kind of fattening. Your friends doing this, how awesome. And like you said, it'll get, I think it'll get above that 3.5, but I don't think it'll go too far past it. And Joanna, you know, she's still with first priority. She's been hanging on to that for a little while now. And you can see her out there. She's scanning everything. You can see this wave coming through, and you can see the head really moving from side to side, eyeing it up. Am I going to go it? Am I not? Decides to let this one go. So, you know, wave selection is pretty crucial. And it was a pretty good wave choice there, actually, for her not to go that, because you can see that one lining up a little bit too much. And it's just going to run away. But I'm interested to see that second section that's been offering up opportunity all competition long, and these women have really decided to go to that deeper section. So even on the way back out, Namika was able to pick off that last wave and on that second section. So, you know, it's something that to be mindful of for these women out here, because there are more opportunities as we see beautiful conditions. That police boat sitting out there, absolutely loving it.
What an event, people. We hope you enjoyed this as well as much as we do. Remember to subscribe to this YouTube channel. Follow us in social media. This is for you, people. You guys are the engine for our you know, you're the motivation. You guys are so important for us, so important for the athletes. There you have it. Stay tuned with us, connect with us. Go now and scan that. Check this out. We have a bomb. And this is Namika Yamashita, unstoppable throughout the heat. She wants to repeat what she did with Luna, but that's not going to be offering that. But you can tell, you know, she said, if I did it in the semifinal, I'm going to do it now in the final. You know, she's pushing herself, getting out of that comfort zone, you know, coming from a wave that it's, you know, back in Shiva, where she's from, the waves are, they don't get too big.
Right. So you can see she's out of her comfort zone, but you would never know it. These waves are pretty solid, and she goes up there, but just decides to kick out on that one. But you can see she's catching waves as she's paddling back out, so she's keeping busy. And Joanna, luckily for her, those waves haven't eventuated because Namika could really run away with it, and she has. Her second scoring ride now is a 6.35 for that roll and spin. So Joanna needs to be careful. She's now looking to get a 7.35 to go into first. So it's you know, it's still anyone's final here. But Joanna needs to be aware of that. She needs to be mindful not to let Namika get too many waves, because the more waves she catches, the more opportunity she's going to get, and you know that she's going to nail the execution and get the scores. So Joanna holding down first priority, but she needs to, you know, just be mindful of where Namika is, because there are a lot of opportunities coming down to that wider section. And you can see that nice texture, but it is, thankfully for us, offshore and absolutely pumping. Let's just hope there's a few more sets to come through.
Well, Joanna, you know, I think she's getting everyone nervous back home, especially Chico. I know you were there, Francisco Piñeiro. Probably very stressed out, but you shouldn't be, because, you know, Joanna always do this. She always waits, and, you know, sometimes pays off. And like I always say, for me, the riders that know how to cope with pressure and stick to their plans and wait and choose and trust in themselves, I have a big admiration for them, because I am not that kind of person. I'm super, I get anxiety, you know, I want to take many waves, and I know there's many riders that are like that. But for me, you know, I stand out that kind of, you know, behavior and kind of strategies. But sometimes they're really dangerous, especially if you're facing someone like Namika. And Namika, on the contrary, she's been extremely active, taking lots of waves, not making too many mistakes, actually. And Joanna, you know, she needs to be very careful. She needs to find that backup score now, because now she's looking for a 7.35. And, you know, Namika, she has a 6.35 and a 7. Man, it's 4 waves that she has taken. Only 2 she has failed, and not even crazy failed. Like, she had a 3.5 and a 1. Joanna with one single wave, a 6. This is the moment.
Yeah, I kind of get the feeling that Joanna was just kind of paddling up the reef a little bit too far. We did see she started to make her way back down towards kind of that second peak, but even on that first peak, she was a little bit far up, but now she's kind of coming back down into, you can see there, back into the camera angle, because you don't want to get too deep on these waves. And even that one, you can see rattling off the reef, and that's still quite deep as well. So Joanna really needs to be mindful of where she is on the reef. It looks like there's a couple of waves coming, but they're really lining up and going quite long. And you can see it's very, very easy to get too deep out here. And even though it's perfect, but it's fast. And if you take off and you're too deep, it's very difficult to get back in front of it as she lets another wave go. And Namika, who's a lot wider, see, look at that wave. Wow, that's incredible. Both women seem to be too deep on that one. So positioning is absolutely crucial out here. Let's see if Joanna can be in a position for this one. Where is she? She looks like she's paddling for it. It's a nice looking wave. Might have a bit of foam from that first wave. She comes off the bottom. She's looking up at the lip. She found that section, but unfortunately, something's gone wrong there, and she wasn't able to roll out. So it's been a long wait for that wave. And it could be a mistake there from Joanna.
I mean, I think she hesitated too much right there. You know, she was perfect. She was going great, but yeah, she didn't feel comfortable in that section, and too much of hesitation. And check this out. We do have, I'm loving that. Filipa, coming from, you know, Filipa actually was beaten by Joanna But she's there supporting her. I'm loving it. Thank you, Filipa, for being like that. Such a sportswoman shape right
Yeah.
there, supporting your very own, Joanna
Countrymen.
Schenker.
Yeah,
That's beautiful.
that's awesome, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean,
the two
others,
flags there.
they just leave, Others they say like, I just lost. I can't cope with this. I support Joanna, but I'm not going to stay in the beach. But no, not her.
No,
That's
and wraps the
beautiful.
flag around her and say, we're here for you. So, yeah, great
Beautiful.
sportsman. It's great sportswomanship. I should say.
Womenship. All
Yeah.
right. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know how to say it. I was looking for the word and just sneak a couple
Yeah.
things there.
Yeah. But
Then
no,
I have to
that-
keep studying. Oh, this guy. No
Yeah.
matter, I mean, I'm not a native in English, and I put a lot of effort
No,
in trying
yeah.
to get better.
No,
I actually had Joey from Australia, our fellow commentator, Joey Morton.
Yeah.
He's an Spanish teacher in Australia, and he said, like, good job, Begon. Thank you, Joey, for being there. I've been studying, and I never stopped studying. And well, I'm trying to get better. Of course, sometimes, I can make mistakes. It's the thinking in your native language that makes you confused. But check this out. The two Japanese supporting their very own Namika Yamashita. That's Haruka and Sarabiko, right there. And we have Filipa Brueiro from Portugal coming from, she's already in the third position, sharing that third position with Luna Harmon. I have to take my hat off in front of her because she surfed really good throughout the whole event.
She really did.
And her boyfriend.
Yeah, he's a nice bloke too. Great support there, and I was really impressed with Philippa. I hadn't seen much of her before coming to this event, and I remember my very first surf out there. She was just attacking these sections, and I didn't know, actually, to be honest, I didn't know what her name was, but I quickly found out and saw just how good she was, and she came all the way through to the semi-finals. And she's a terrific bodyboarder, really aggressive when she's hitting the lip. Really awesome to see. No hold back. And you say she comes from Sintra?
Yep.
So she grew up on the beaches of Sintra, but, attacking these perfect waves and really hitting these sections. So really credit to her. Great job. And it shows the kind of person that she is, that although she's been knocked out into the semi-finals, she would have been disappointed. Wraps her Portuguese flag around her and goes and supports her country woman there. So great support from both countries. So that's awesome.
And look at that set. It's coming
Yeah.
very well. Let's see. It's Namika Yamashita holding the priority. And I think she's giving a good look to this one. She's not going to leave this one pass. And I think Joanna is too deep. And, of course, Namika Yamashita is taking off. Thank you for the water vision. Right here, the IBC World Tour water camera. It's in place in the beautiful Randa, Raalhugandu. She's going to tag that. Didn't feel comfortable.
Yeah, just wanted to get out of there. I was getting a bit towards that end section, and it is pretty confronting, that last section. It does get shallow, but it did have a good opportunity as there's a nice big wave. You can see it's that second section that's been offering this up all day, and she started to reassess, but I think she just probably saw out of the corner of her eye the reef and possibly just thought, no, it's not worth it. So unfortunately, there's a bit of a section that's gone, begging for her. She'll have to go back out and reassess, and Joanna now has first priority.
And I'm watching here the tides, and right now it's 3:30 local time, and the high tide will be at 4. But the thing is that it's not too high. It's 0.65.
Right.
0.65
A
meters.
low high. It's a low high.
A low high,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
So, they might be seeing a couple rocks there. And since the water here is so clear, people, that you are surfing and you're seeing all the reef and...
Yeah, it is off-putting. I know, yeah, it's very off-putting. Like when you take off and you're looking at the reef and you think, oh my God, it's only going to be knee-high deep. And then when you actually go back out and you're kind of sitting there and waiting, you realize actually it's a couple of meters below you. It's just that this water is so crystal clear. You can see every skerrick. You can see, you can actually see fish swimming and getting out of your way as you're paddling into the wave. And yeah, you can actually see everything. It's beautiful, but it's also a little bit daunting. So I could imagine as she was coming towards that end section, and it does go shallow. It goes dry at low tide. I could imagine her kind of going, I don't know about this. So which is fair enough. She's already got 2 good scoring rides, and she just gets back out the back. It's still 9 minutes to go. But Joanna, she's really needing to get another wave. She's looking a little bit lost at the moment. She doesn't know whether to go and paddle a little bit wide or try and stay on the peak that she has been surfing. And, you know, she's kind of seeing it kind of almost in two minds. So she needs just to pick one and go full on with it. Either go deep and get that wave or go wide and sit on that second peak. As you see, another beautiful wave coming. But unfortunately, it looks like Joanna might be in between that deeper peak and that second section. So let's see if she's going to be able to link it up, because it looks like it's going to close out on her. And she has shifted a little bit wider, but unfortunately she wasn't wide enough to jump onto that second peak.
Yeah, but you know what? Like you said, that one was maybe just that section, but she should have been really far away, like really out in the outside. I mean, there in the outside, which we haven't really been surfing there too much. I mean, the other day, you and me, we were sitting there because it was like way smaller and really high tide, remember? And you were on a surfboard.
Yeah.
So you were actually destroying in that surfboard. You surf really good.
Oh, thank you. I wouldn't go as far as that to say destroying, but I was trying to get up there because, well, the thing is with the reef, when you look up the reef as well, there's a lot of waves coming, and I'm like you. I'm not patient. I don't want to sit there and wait and, you know, wait 20 minutes for a wave. I want to go and catch 10 half decent waves as opposed to sit in one and just get one good wave in the half hour. I'd rather just keep catching waves and waves. So that's why that's why I paddled up, and then I know you came up and it was awesome. We were catching a lot of waves up there, but if I was in a heat, I wouldn't be sitting up there during that particular session. A lot of those good waves and where the bodyboarders and competitors were sitting were on that wider section, and that's where I could see when we were out free surfing. You could see them from the back, you know, Jonathan Vega and Hugo doing these big inverts and air reverses, and they were going nuts down on that end section. So yeah, you just need to pick a section and go for it, I think, and kind of feel like at the moment Joanna's just a little bit unsure of where to sit. Namika, she's just kind of following her around, but hopefully Joanna can get a good scoring ride, because she has been surfing well, and she doesn't need a huge score either.
735.
735, so it's well within her capabilities, and she just needs that opportunity.
Yeah, I think, you know, the waiting technique is dangerous, and also I think she could have been maybe a little disturbed, I will say, by that last wave where she couldn't perform the maneuver. You know, she went over the falls. Look at that set.
Yeah.
Ooh. Namika. Oh, Joanna has the priority now.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that beauty. Oh, but this one might close down. Oh, it's Joanna Schenker taking off, and this one is a bomb.
It's an absolute bomb.
Oh, is she going to find a section? She has to go all in. She has to do it. She has to go. Let's see. She's going to find the section. She attacks it and lands it very well.
Let's see if she can ride through. I think the judges would deemed it complete anyway, but she really just wants to make sure that she can do it. And wow, that's exactly what she needed. She had so much time, so much speed.
I'm just concerned that,
look at that
you know,
wave.
maybe they... You're suffering. It's all about us.
Oh, no. Oh, my God. As you see the replay here, Joanna, big wave. And look at it barreling up that top kind of arm and section there. She had an opportunity to hit it there. She's gone around it, so the judges may, take a few points off her.
I'm a little bit concerned about that,
A little bit there, but the section that she hit was meaty. She did ride out of it cleanly, although she kind of got swallowed up a little bit by the foam, and then she kind of regained and came out the front. I think the judges will already deem that as a complete ride before she did that. However, maybe she left a few points out there on the table with that first section. Kind of, she could have really just driven off the bottom and hit it, but in saying that, there are meaty sections, and she still hit it really well. So whether it's going to get into that 735 that she needed, the 7.35 that she needed, it may not, but I'm sure it'll improve on the 6.
I mean, she's getting rid of the 1.5.
Well, yeah, that's right.
That's already a good thing to do. But yeah, I'm just a little bit concerned she's going to fall a little short because, she got a perfect opportunity to go for a big section, and she decided to stall and wait for the insider. But yeah, I'm just, I don't know what the judges are going to say. They are very wise, they know very well. And also people take into consideration that they have the wide angle. I mean, they see the whole thing. We don't.
Yeah.
We see an amplified version of reality here in the streaming. So, we have to trust them. They're super prepared, and they have been doing this for so long.
Yeah, that's right. And they've got plenty of time. Like, this is an important score to come in. This is really going to be a super important score. There's only 3.5 minutes to go, but this could determine the final. So they're going to give themselves plenty of time. And we'll just see. As we see a replay here, take us through it. Oh, this is...
I mean, this is the...
this is Namika's 7-point ride, so we can see...
Oh yeah,
what we got here.
because they're playing this for the judges, so they can re-see the 7-point ride. This is the only 7-point ride that we have in this heat. So that's Namika's first valuable wave, and they're assessing the situation. The judges, they haven't dropped the score as of yet. But yeah, that was an amazing wave of Joanna Schenker. But let's see how much she gets. The roll was really good, you know.
Yeah, I feel like seeing that on replay, I'd kind of forgotten about that wave, or it wasn't really fresh in my mind. But Joanna's wave was much bigger when she took off, but the section that she hit was kind of similar to that one. So it'll be interesting to see, because she didn't do anything prior to it, Namika did that little forward spin. And, you know, if you're talking about, you know, points here and there, it could be the difference. But Joanna's wave was definitely a lot bigger. However, when she actually hit the section, if you're comparing section to section, they were quite similar. Maybe Namika's was a little bit more meaty, but Joanna did hit it out and come out cleanly. So, man, you're splitting hairs really. Like, it's a tough call for the judges, but we've got the right men up in the tower there doing the job, and I feel like they've gotten it right in pretty much every call. So I have full confidence. But yeah, it's good to see those two waves, and I'm interested to see. It's pretty exciting. It's coming down to the final.
Yeah, I'm
There are
just
scores
watching on
coming
the
in.
screen. I'm like, come on. Oh, you know,
Yeah.
I was just thinking, you know, while you were saying, I was reflecting on the fact that, you know, it is so dangerous to leave everything for the dying minutes of the heat, you
Yeah.
know. Joanna has been waiting too long throughout the whole heat, and she got short. It's a 6.80, not enough for Joanna Schenker to take that first position, even though it was an amazing effort. I think it's what we have been saying, but check this out. 1 minute and 15 seconds. Joanna Schenker right now is looking for a 6.56, and that is something that she can do. But Namika, she's got the priority.
Yeah, she's got the priority. But in saying that, if there a wave comes and it's on that wider peak, oh my God, there is a wave coming, but I don't know if Joanna's going to be in position.
Oh man, look at that beauty.
Oh my God. This is absolutely pumping Cokes right now. As you see, another one, it's a little bit deeper, but if a wave comes up and it hits that second peak, and as Joanna's paddling back out, Namika's too deep. She's not going to be able to block Joanna from catching it. So we'll see if Namika starts to make her way down to try and prevent Joanna from catching a wave. There is only 40 seconds to go. So it'll be tactically interesting to see, but it also comes down to the ocean. If there's no waves, well, unfortunately, there's no waves. But
Joanna is probably very tired also from coming back from that paddle and coming back
Yeah.
from that big wave. You know, those things consume energy.
absolutely.
And you have to have that, you know, it depends on the person, of course, but yeah, dying seconds, and we might be in the presence of a back-to-back
I think
victory
so.
here of the Mika Yamashita. She's the event champion, defending champion, so yeah, it looks like it's happening for the Japanese.
Yeah, and it's just coming through the speak. She's
There
heard the
you go.
results. Yeah, she knows. Wow, congratulations, Namika. 2026 Maldives Women's Prime Series winner.
Yeah,
How
back-to-back
amazing.
wins.
Back-to-back wins. Good on her.
Oh, man, that's, I mean,
She manifested this.
yeah,
She
yeah.
put it
I
out
mean,
there.
she was completely controlled. You know, she was super aggressive and definitely connected with this place. You know, she actually left everything right there in the battlefield. That heat against Luna was a final.
Yep.
This heat right here, she completely dominated it. She knew what to do, and check that out. Again, we have this for the second time in a row, you know. She took the win back in 24, and now, you know, in 25th, we didn't have the event, and now that we came back here, she took the win in a different wave, but in the same amazing way. What a great achievement for Namika Yamashita, world's runner-up. You know,
Wow.
and I think when she saw Alexandra Rinder, who took the title from her, when she saw Alexandra not advancing in this championship, you know, in this event, she said, "All right, now I'm free to take the win
Look at
again."
that, the victory lap coming through. giving a thumbs up to the fans. Wow. You can just imagine what she's going through, what she's thinking. She's done
She's
it.
crying.
Oh.
Oh, Namika-chan, no me de to.
Oh, it means so much. And what a way to start her
loving
campaign
it.
for a world title. She's come so close last year, and you can see the emotion. She's held it together for so long, and now it's just spiraling
earned it.
out.
She earned it. Congratulations, Namika. What a beautiful moment. Ome de to, Nippon. There you go.
Great images. Great images. You can just, you can see the emotion. It means so much.
I mean, taking back-to-back wins, it is so important for an athlete.
Yeah.
And starting the year in this way, man, she's taking the first victory of the first event of the year. The first victory of the year. Last year she was so bummed and she felt so bad by not having the chance of being the world champion. Coming from close to perfection performance throughout the whole 2025 and, lost in the last event. She had it in her hands, So she got 11 months to get ready to come back and starting the year with a victory. That should feel really good.
Yeah. And you know what? I had a quick free surf before the comp, and as far as I'm aware, she was the only competitor that went out and had a surf this morning. So she knew that conditions were completely different to what we've been surfing over the last 3 or 4 days. Completely different. She's the only one that went out there, and she was only out there for about half an hour, but you could tell there was a different type of energy. I was saying with that current, it was kind of moving in a different direction, and it may have had nothing to do with it, but it may have also just given her a little bit of extra confidence to know that, things are a little bit different.
It depends on, everyone,
Yeah.
All right, so Joanna Schenker also, a round of applause.
Oh.
I'm loving
That's
it.
beautiful, yeah.
Man, you guys at home, this means the world for these competitors, They put a lot of effort, a lot of time, a lot of hours. And, the fact of winning and also knowing that you did it well, you did it right.
Yeah.
You left everything there in the field. You risk it all because she said it, she was actually going against herself by pushing her limits, going for the biggest waves. And check that out. Oh, man, that's so beautiful. Oh. That's Sarah and Haruka. Oh.
That's beautiful.
All
Great
right,
images.
people, we're going to go to a commercial break and we'll come back with this interview, which you are going to do with the champion of this event. And then we're going to wrap up the day. And remember, tomorrow we will have the award ceremony and we count on you. Oh, wait a second. They're going to chair her. I want to see that. I'm loving that.
Yeah, this is awesome.
Yeah.
Great support from the women. Yes.
Namika
Yeah.
Yamashita is the 2026 Maldives Pro champion right there with her friends. She's being cheered up. She looks so good. Oh, full smiles. All right, let's hit the commercial break and we'll come back right after that with the interview.
Every runner at the start line carries a different genetic code. But they all share one goal, one road, one run. Are you ready?
Oh, what an outstanding event. I will never forget this one. We have our champions in place. We have Ian Ahmed in the side of the Junior Men Rising Series. Congratulations for a beautiful performance. Pierre-Louis Coste with the higher total score, the only 10 of the competition, taking the win in a great fashion. And now, Namika Yamashita, back-to-back Maldives Pro champion. What a day.
What a day. It was absolutely amazing. I don't think there was any part of today that I was like not stoked and not surprised. It was so surprising. It was so exciting. It was thrilling to see all of those hits, man. That was so good. Yeah.
We can't thank you enough for having us here, everyone that has been involved. There's a long list, but thank you so much also to the locals for letting us have your wave. It is a great pleasure. It's a great honor. We're going to give it back to you now. And it's been definitely one event that we will never forget. Remarkable event, and we are hoping that we can count with this one next year, and we can count with you at home. If you haven't been to the Maldives or you have been, this is a different place than Barunula Raalhugandu, which is an amazing wave, but here in Thulusdhoo, different vibes, different wave. Actually, Randa, Raalhugandu, it's an amazing wave, as you saw, so we definitely urge you to try it and probably give it a shot next year. And we're waiting for Namika Yamashita to be ready, because we really want to hear from her, taking this win. What a performance, right?
What a performance. That was just amazing. Coming so strong in the entire competition. Namika just did amazing. Great defending. Great defending. She defended her title for the second time, and that is just amazing.
Well, I think Andrew and Namika are ready, so let's hit it to the interview.
Hi, everybody. I am here with the Women's Maldives 2026 Pro Champion, Namika Yamashita. Congratulations. How do you feel?
Yeah, this competition all the time, I'm only focused on myself and just have fun. Yeah.
That's it. You had a lot of fun, but please talk to us in Japanese, to everybody. How are you feeling?
去年、チャンピオンを逃してからまさか、優勝することができないんじゃないかってずっと思って練習してきたんですけど、ちゃんと1戦目優勝することができて本当に嬉しいです。優勝できたのも本当にサポートしてくださるたくさんの皆さんのおかげです。次も、試合が続くので気を抜かずに頑張りたいと思います。また応援よろしくお願いします。本当にありがとうございました。
Congratulations. You can see the emotion. Wow, after coming second in the world last year to win the first event on the Prime Series, you can see how happy she is. Back to you guys in the booth.
Well, thank you so much. Well, I mean, these are the trophies. This is for the men. And we're going to give this to the owner, which is Pierre-Louis Coste. And we would like to tell you that we don't have the award ceremony today. It's being scheduled for tomorrow, which is the last day of the waiting period. And that's going to happen around 4:30, which is a local time. And we count on you. So from the bottom of our hearts, thank you so much, all of you. Remember to subscribe to this YouTube channel and follow us in the social media. And do you want to say some words in DVH for everyone from the Maldives?
Laba bara bada shukriya hama wadagen tibi mi mubara balan spectate kuram ves mi mubara balang mi barata support de mi mubarata ehiteru mugotung asati bi huriha farata ves adi mi contestant unna ves vara boda huriha local divehi contestant unna ves adi dunege ki kankolung asati bi huriha contestant unna ves vara boda shukriya dive raj faratu mita induma ki ves vara boda fahure. So thank you for having me here too. Ege iturum hama bunelam beenum mi dive raj ge contestant mi deke discipline mi deke me performance huriha che vara fahuru veri vara furi hama vara ves adi kuriyeng vettagas ituru kamyabi taka ki dive raj miatturam varuga deyan au ei alugonge me bodu mi dekis adi duwa ki ves adi mitanang asa balantibi huriha contestant ge family taka huriha emmege supporter ves vara boda shukriya. You all have been wonderful. Thank you so much for everyone.
Bara Buddha Shukriya Maldives Bodyboarding Association for bringing us back here. People at home, we count on you tomorrow for the award ceremony. And this is a wrap for the 2026 Maldives Pro. What a pleasure to be here. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.